You know, we still got an open invitation to the Pookies and Ray Rays. But tonight we want to talk about something that's near and dear to my heart. It's about taking care of your wife, taking care of your woman. You know, I'm a man to where I make enough money and I'm blessed to make enough money and have enough means to where my wife don't have to work. I truly feel that your woman is there for you to love and she shouldn't have to work. Some men feel differently. Well, we're going to see if we can have a conversation about it. Tonight, it's the men who believe that women shouldn't work versus the men who believe they should. Right now on the OverDrive 3G. Let me get that James Brown, Dane. Interesting song. You know, James Brown was a very woke brother a long time ago. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the late edition of the Maximum Overdrive. I am the Black Knight. I'm joined by the Lady Knight. The Thunder Princess is in a blackout, so she won't be joining us tonight. But we're going to have a conversation. We had a good showing last night, so we decided to do it again tonight. We still have our open invitation to the Pookies and Ray Rays. Yes, we still want to have that conversation. We still want our audience with the Pookies and the Ray Rays. We're also going to have a bit of a discussion. Hopefully, some brothers will come up and challenge me tonight on my belief that a woman shouldn't have to work. I'm pretty sure some of you manosphere cats who are listening think that I have some damn nerve saying something like that. Well, you can come on up and express yourself and we can have that conversation. I'll get it kicked off. But before I do, let's talk a little bit about what James Brown was talking about. It goes to what I was saying last night also when I was talking to Ron about how if there were no women, life would have no purpose. we would have no purpose. See, James Brown understood it. That's what that song is all about. You see, because he saw the bitterness of men years ago, and he made the song to let brothers know. Listen, yeah, we made all of these things. We made the light, we made the car, we made the boat, we made the airplane. We did all of these things, but none of them mean anything if there's no woman or girl. Life would have no purpose. And when people made songs of love and they said things like life would have no meaning, courtesy of Jodeci, that is what they were talking about. People thought that they were begging or they were praising the woman or putting the woman on the pedestal. No, what they were doing was preaching truth through love. Because without women, life would have no meaning. Without a female, there's nothing to live for. Now, only a fool will actually believe that nothing but men can get along in this world and that they would strive, they would thrive and have a wonderful life. You got to be either a fool or crazy or both to believe something like that. No man in his right mind would ever say anything that crazy, that insane. See, because a real man understands that a woman gives him purpose. A daughter, a child gives you purpose. A woman gives you purpose because a woman brings children into this world. Children give you purpose. You have to see, we're strong men, but we have to have something to live for. We have to have something to do because we can die from loneliness. Men would just die if there were no women. Seriously. They'll just start kicking the bucket all over the place because there is no more life in life. The woman is the lifeblood of us all. Without her beautiful spirit, there is no reason to go on. I keep trying to tell you knuckleheads, you have no idea what you're doing. You're stupid for going against your own woman. She is your life. She is your heartbeat. Without her, your heart will stop and your brain would rot and you will pass on because there would be no more purpose for living. Look at many of the men who died as soon as their wife died. They died shortly after because of the powerful connection. You see, loneliness can kill a man. See, a woman is also your protector in a way. Now, I understand some of you aren't in a spiritual place to understand what I just said. Some of you will take that out of context. Some of you weak Negroes would say stuff like, see, I told you, women should protect us. Oh, that's not what I'm talking about when I say a woman is also your protector in a way. What I mean is when I say that, is that she protects you from a killer, a murderer called loneliness. See, loneliness will kill you. I don't know if you brothers understand that. Loneliness will kill you. Loneliness will take your spirit from you. And a woman protects you from that. The woman is the only force, the only being on this planet that is powerful enough to defend you from a killer like loneliness. You understand? So people say, well, if you leave a woman alone, she'll die. No, she won't. Women die for different reasons when there's no one around. It's not because of loneliness, because she can bring life. You see, a person that brings life can never be lonely. I know you don't understand that. You don't really get it, right? But here's the thing. She is the protector. She protects us from dying from loneliness. What does she bring to the table? She brings so much to the table. This is, matter of fact, the table isn't even big enough. I don't even know why we've been talking about a table. It's really an insult to what she brings to your life. There's so many things that she brings to your life is ridiculous. Just the fact that she can protect you from loneliness, that in itself is no mean feat. Companionship, she brings you love and understanding. She allows you to go into that personal space and fall apart and put you back together. Now, some of you guys tend to act like you don't get your ass kicked out here in this world, but you do. And she sees when you get your ass kicked, and she's there for you. She gives you that tender love and care. She puts up with your ways and your antics. She sacrificed things for herself so that you can have. She gives you the love that you need in so many different ways. She allows you to carry out all of your fantasies and things that you always wanted to do with a woman, depending on what type of woman you're with. The things that she brings can't even be measured because it's ongoing too, right? She's such a, she can pretty much adjust to anything that comes from you. She learns you, she understands your ways, and then she deals with just about everything that comes from you and puts up with everything that comes from you too. A lot of them make some serious sacrifices, and sometimes they suffer in silence because of our ignorance and negligence, and they don't even say a word. Oh, they bring a lot to the table. What do you bring to the table other than being an idiot and a complainer? See, when you start complaining, then we know that you're not the man that you're supposed to be. But getting into the topic, oh, I'm sorry. Let me finish up on James Brown. But this is what I've been saying before, and people think I'm crazy when I say that if there was no women, there would be no purpose for living. James Brown understood that. He ain't the only one who understands that. A lot of men understand that, except for the SYSBMs, the manosphere, because you guys are cooked. Emotionally, you screwed up, and you don't care, you're mad. Maybe your girl left you for some handsome dude, and and you just don't know how to deal with it. So maybe to you, there was no understanding anymore. Or you do understand and just don't care because you hate women that much, which is only going to prove bad for you in the long run. Now, let's get to this part about me saying that I believe a woman shouldn't have to work. Now, for those who have a different opinion, the mic is open tonight. We're going to drop the link. And I'm more than willing to do battle with a brother who wants to come up here and say he believes that women should work, and we can do battle. I want some men to come up here tonight and tell me what you think. Are you the one that believes a woman shouldn't work? Or are you the one that believes that a woman should work? Well, let me get started on my end and tell you why I believe a woman shouldn't work and that you should provide everything for her. Because the job of a mother is a very, very powerful job, and it takes a lot out of her. When she is a mother and she's taking care of children, she's taking care of the house, she's taking care of you, that is all the work that she needs. She doesn't need to go out and do something, aside from that, or something that adds to that. And she should be able to rest in her femininity. She should be able to sit there and enjoy a nice glass of wine or enjoy some splendor, meaning gifts from her husband who appreciates who she is and what she does and what she brings to the family and her hard work that she puts in taking care of her children, her husband, and her household. She should be rewarded constantly for these things. It is not easy to manage children. It's not easy to manage a household. It's not easy to manage a husband, especially a husband that's negligent. You have to understand a lot of strain is put on them. And being that she is this beautiful person that brings children into this world, that gives you a purpose, that gives you the opportunity to carry on your legacy and your bloodline. All she should have to do is enjoy you, enjoy life, enjoy her children, enjoy her home, and enjoy the gifts that you shower on her and the resources that you lay at her feet for her disposal. That's it. She shouldn't have to go out and get a job to help you be a man. See, I don't respect guys who talk about 50-50. I think guys like that are weak. I'm a strong man. I come from a strong man. I was raised by a strong man who took care of everything. My mother didn't have to work, and she had 10 children and still didn't have to work because my pops was just that strong. And so I am the same way. My wife don't work. She don't have to. Now, let's not get confused with me saying a woman shouldn't have to work, then a woman shouldn't work. Because if you say a woman shouldn't work, then that'll bring down a hailstorm, right? People will say, oh, how dare you say that? No, we're not saying that. What I'm saying to you is I believe a woman shouldn't have to work. A man should be strong enough to take care of her to the day she leaves this world. See, when the father gives her away to you, you made a promise to her father that you would take care of her until her dying days. You understand? And on that right there, shouldn't have to work. Your woman shouldn't be under any kind of duress of having to go out and work, go out and put herself in a situation to where she has to do something out of character, like work long hours at a foreign building away from her children and her family for 8, 9, 10, and 12 hours a day. And then come home exhausted and worn out and stressed out because she's in a place to where she can't relax and wear her hair the way she wants to. She has to dress a certain way. There's a dress code. There's all kinds of BS going on. People are working her nerves left and right. You shouldn't put your woman through that. You should provide a salubrious environment for her to where she can rest in her femininity and she can wear her hair whatever the way she wants to wear her hair, and she can dress the way she wants to dress and don't have to deal with any foreign person that's not in her home working her nerves. Her children provide much, and I mean much nerve working for her. You don't need people adding to it. And you shouldn't have her in that situation. You should be able to provide these things to where your woman can just be a woman, a mother, a wife, and that she can just be happy and be whoever she wants. Like I say, wear her hair the way she wants, dress the way she wants. She says that she should have total freedom being your wife and the mother of your children and the caretaker of your home and also the caretaker of you. She should have complete freedom. And she should be able to reap the benefits of her hard work and her dedication and love to her family. Having her go to work hurts that. And so I believe she shouldn't be in that position. So I believe that as a man, you should provide all of the things necessary for your woman to rest and nest in environment. And so there should not be any foreign work. Now, I understand some of you don't agree with that, and that's cool. That's why we're going to have the link in the chat. And I want the brothers to come up. I want the brothers to come up and challenge me on this if you believe that a woman should work. Because I got something for you. Okay? If you believe a woman should work, is what I'm saying. I'm ready for you, sissy bims, your manosphere cats. Want to come up here with your hatred. I got the hatred slayer with me today. So I'm game. Dan, drop the link, please. Let's get this party started right off the bat. The link is in the chat.
Okay.
Bring your smoke. The Black Knight is here. Yes, I love black women. Yes, I've said things like black women can do no wrong. Of course I've said it.
Mm-hmm.
You got a problem with it? I'm right here. Grab the link. That's all you got to do. Bring all your manosphere smoke. Bring all your sissy bim smoke. And when you come up here, I'm telling you right now, don't come up here with some sissy crap. You're going to come on this panel, you're going to be a man. I don't want to hear nothing about, man, don't be disrespectful. I don't want to hear none of that sissy stuff. Okay? If you can't handle a verbal confrontation, you're too weak to handle verbal confrontation, then stay the F from up here. Nobody's going to baby you, not going to feel bad for you. You may get disrespected. I can't promise you that you won't get disrespected. What, are you afraid because you might get disrespected? A lot of you punks, oh, they'll be disrespected. Y'all sound like girls. Do you know that's something women should be saying? A man shouldn't be walking around talking about, man, don't be disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful. Has anyone ever told you that that's something that you shouldn't be saying? Anyone ever tell you that that sounds weak? That's something women should say. That's something a woman would say. Because women are highly sensitive. Men shouldn't be that sensitive. And your feelings, your mental and your emotional constitution shouldn't be that weak to where you're going somewhere and you're worried about being disrespected. What's the matter? You're going to break a heel or break a nail because somebody said something that you didn't like? So don't come up here with that punk crap. Because all you're going to do is piss me off. You're going to come up here, you're going to be a man. And things are going to be said. If you don't like it, just deal with it. That's what men do. Men don't sit up here and cry and shrivel up because somebody said something we didn't like. Or somebody called us a name. And now we start crying, oh, don't be disrespectful. What you call me out my name for? Y'all sound so weak, man. Hey, don't piss me off tonight. I'm not in the mood for any weak crap. You come up here, you're going to be a man. And we're going to deal with it. Now, I put the challenge out there for men who believe that women should work. Come on up here and state your claim. We can have that conversation. I believe black women shouldn't work. I'm sorry, I believe black women shouldn't have to work. Let me make sure I phrase that correctly. I believe that a man should be creating an environment that's a beautiful and peaceful and serene environment for his woman so that she shouldn't have to go out and labor and bring money into the house. She should be enjoying the resources of the house. She should be enjoying being a wife, being a mother, being a woman. That should be a joyful thing for her, not a toil, not a thing that where she feel that she has to leave the house and go to a plantation and work for master. No, you supposed first of all, it is your duty as a husband to make sure your marriage is serene and salubrious. Your woman should enjoy being married to you. She shouldn't wake up one morning mad and angry on a consistent basis talking about something. I got to get the hell out of here. This ain't the same guy I've married. You shouldn't be thinking like that. When she go to the store, the sooner she leave the house, she should be in the mode like this, man. She can't wait to get back. She can't get to the store fast enough because her house is so serene and so salubrious, and her husband is so cool and so great, and her children are so beautiful that she can't get to the store fast enough and get back to the house. Not she ready to pull some shit like as soon as she goes to the store, you try to stay out there as long as possible, hoping that you don't went with your friends or some shit. So she ain't got to look at your face when she comes back. She shouldn't be on it like that. And she shouldn't be walking around telling her, oh, I got to get up in the morning. I got to work. I got to do this. I got to feed it. Shouldn't be on it like that. You shouldn't have your woman running around the house worried like that. If she is, you're not doing what you're supposed to do. You haven't created that environment for her. The woman shouldn't be running around here stressed out in her own home. Her home is supposed to be a haven, not a stressful place. So a lot of you guys don't know how to create that for your women. That's why your marriages are effed up. That's why a lot of you get divorced and your relationships are messed up because meaning you're selfish and you don't care about how your woman feel. And you listen to people who hate women, thinking that your relationship is going to get better. You already got divorced because you don't care about how your woman feels, and it done caught up with you. Now you listen to bums who are losers, who can't get women, who hate women, thinking that somehow they're going to fix the problem and your next relationship is going to be better. That's insanity in itself. And then running around here thinking that these guys are heroes. We had a young man in here yesterday, Mr. Ron. Although talking to the young man, I felt he's not a really bad young man. He's just got some bad information. But the fact that you think these guys are heroes is just problematic in itself. I mean, we would call that a crying shame. But as a husband, you should have that consistency in bringing harmony into your home. Why? Because you got a woman in there. A woman brings life to your home. She brings life to you. She brings life to your children. She is the life's blood of the family. You notice when the woman is gone, everything changes. I've seen places where when the wife died, she was such a strong influence in the house. When the wife died and she was taken, gone out of the house, the goddamn house started crumbling. Shit started falling off the roof. All of a sudden, it had a hole in it. Shingles started fucking coming loose. The house started sinking a little bit. The foundation started fucking up. The house fell apart. That's how powerful the love of a woman is. You dudes don't get it. You don't understand feminine nature. The universe is feminine. The planets are girls. All these planets are females. All right, let me back up. We're not going to get into the metaphysics. But the energy in the universe is feminine. Why do you think these scientists always got their heads out there trying to figure this out about the energy in the universe and how life is constantly being created in the universe? Only feminine energy creates life. Male energy doesn't create life. We talked about a black hole one time and how scientists don't really know what it is. Well, you've heard my theory. I believe it's a cosmic womb. But feminine energy is the energy of life. Now, young man said something the other day about a woman being a deity and how they worship women in the conscious community. Like she's a deity. Well, it's not worship because I used to be in the conscious community. I understand what they mean when they say the black woman is God. You see, y'all looking at it from a really bad point of view. You're looking at it like she's some kind of genie that waves her hand and throw trucks around and shit. No, it's not the way they see it in the conscious community. What they do is they have it backed up by science. And when they say that the black woman is God, they're talking about a person that is capable of bringing life into this world, right? That really does make her an earthly deity. Nobody else can do it. But there's science behind why they believe that. It's really deep too. There's so much involved in that. It's really not worship. It's science. That's why they're like that. If you think that they're worshiping the woman, you don't understand the guys in the conscious community. They're going off the science that they uncovered. And there's science that backs up the fact that at one point, the woman was asexual and can have children on her own without a man. There's science to prove that. And that what the woman is now is actually a bad version of herself. This is the weakest version of herself. There used to be other versions of her in the early years and early stages of this world. She actually used to be taller too. This is actually the shortest version of her and the weakest version of her. There were other versions of her. She actually used to be very tall, somewhere around 8, 9 feet tall. Over the years and the things that happened to the world and different things, as corruption seeped into the human anatomy, things changed. And the actual height got less and less. She actually used to be extremely strong too. If I told you at what point she was so strong, you can lift you up with one hand and throw you 30 miles, you probably wouldn't believe me. You really don't understand what a woman is. But there's science out there that actually blow your brains out of your head. But again, we don't want to get into the metaphysics, right? Maybe one day we'll have that discussion and I'll have some information for you. Mm-hmm. But at one point, the woman used to be asexual and could have children on her own. How do you think life got started? There was no man here. Even white people will tell you, right, that we all come from what? A single black woman. How do you think that happened? How do you think that happened? There was no man here. So who was really the first being on Earth? Well, the woman. Since these guys like to bring up data, let me get some science to prove what I'm saying, right? But anyway, let's get back to what I was talking about. I don't want to get too far off into the metaphysics. Let's get back to what I was talking about. I believe that a woman shouldn't have to work. For all of the reasons that I stated. Now, if there's a brother out there who believes differently, come on up. and let's have that conversation. I believe that you shouldn't burden your woman with working. She
Mm-hmm.
has enough to do just being a woman and being a mother and being a wife and a caretaker of her home. Or she should be able to enjoy your resources with impunity.
Mm-hmm.
She deserves that.
Yeah.
Why doesn't she? Go ahead, Lady Dame. Apparently you want to say something. Go ahead.
Well, they keep going back to time past when women didn't work and she stayed in the home and she was submissive. But would they keep forgetting a lot of men they work and they brought the money home to the wife?
Well, first of all, let's correct something. The
Mm-hmm.
woman was never ever submissive.
Yeah,
She
I
was never
guess.
submissive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's some man-made crap that these men tell other men to feel good about their egos. The
Mm-hmm.
woman doesn't need to submit to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
A woman gives herself to who she wants to give herself to. If you what I tell you guys, that the submission that you're looking for is an act of manhood. And what I mean by that is you have to be a manly man in order for a woman to give herself to you willingly. She'll throw herself at you if you're the right man, but you have to be manly because that's the only thing that's going to trigger that. If you're weak, it won't trigger that. If you are a complacent man, it won't trigger that. If you are an abusive man, it definitely won't trigger that. You see, what y'all want is y'all want that inner soft woman, right? Who swoons over you, who drapes herself over you, who does all of these beautiful things for you and all of these kind things for you and all of these nurturing things for you. Well, yeah, and women are very capable of that, but you have to trigger that. The only thing that triggers that is manliness. You got to be a manly man to trigger that because you're talking about reaching the most inner femininity within the woman, right? So in order to do that, you have to be a man to reach that. If you're not, then you're never going to reach it. You won't trigger that. You'll trigger other things. You'll trigger mechanisms that will protect, where she will go into protect mode, or she would um, pretty much defend herself from you. Now you got some women who do some light stuff to where they may cook for you and stuff like that. But what y'all want, you're not man enough to get. See, you can't be on here on social media acting like a girl talking about you want a woman to submit because a woman is not going to submit to another woman. You see, when y'all acting like women, then it's like a representation of a gay woman. And if a woman isn't gay, she's not going to be turned on by you acting like a woman. So you're going to become repulsive to her and definitely unattractive. So you won't trigger that submission that you're looking for because you're not man enough. And then y'all get on here and complain and start arguing back and forth with women. Y'all got these things going on where you got 8 and 9 dudes jumping on one woman. I mean, that should tell you something right there. 8, 9 dudes jumping on one woman. Seriously, that should tell you what it is right there. But you have to be manly to trigger what you're looking for. That's only going to come out due to your nature. And if you're not man enough, it's not coming out. You're not getting it. Instead of her throwing herself at you, she's going to be looking to get away from you. So, y'all want something that you don't even have a good understanding of. Lady Night,
Yes.
would you submit to a male that's constantly arguing and fighting with you?
No, that's
What does that
energy happen.
let's teach these brothers something right now. What does that look like to you when the man is constantly arguing and complaining about you? What does that
Um,
look like to you?
that he doesn't respect me. That he don't appreciate what I do, or he don't know me at all.
Is it attractive?
Nah, nah. It loses attractiveness with quickness. And I've seen it.
Does it make you want to throw yourself at him? Does it make you want to give yourself to him? Does it even make you want to cook him a meal?
No.
Okay, but these guys want you to cook them steak and eggs and shrimp and grits, and they want you to be submissive and all that, but they don't have the kind of manpower it takes to get that out of a woman. They feel that you should give it to them regardless.
Okay, it don't work that way.
Well, according to them, it does. The
No.
manosphere and Kevin Samuels said that a woman should give these things regardless.
No.
And check this out. You should also put up with the fact that a high value man has options.
Then he should take them options and go find him another woman.
You know what I don't understand? Why are
Mhm.
women even listening to that? Like what kind of relationship is that? Why would you want to deal with a man that's telling you, all right, well, look, yeah, I'm with you, but I want to exercise my options? What kind of conversation that is? All right,
Um.
let's see. Okay, Dane.
Mhm.
I see you across the hall. I come up to you.
Mhm.
Hey, lady, how are you?
All right, and you?
I'm fine. Well, listen, I'm Mr. High Value Man. I got a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
Here's the deal. I choose you, but before I do, let me set the record straight. Because I'm high value and I make a lot of money, I have options. And you have to understand that I'm going to exercise those options.
Well, you can exercise them options right now, cause I ain't the woman for you. Why are you telling me you
I
want?
didn't say I was going to exercise them right now. I'm just letting you know
Uh-huh.
that there may come a time in the relationship where I may want to exercise those options. And I'm going to need you to be okay with that because you have to understand that I'm Mr. High Value and you're only a six. I'm
Well,
doing you. I'm a 12 and a half and you're a six.
uh-huh.
I'm doing you a favor.
Well, you don't have to do me no favors. In fact, if you really want to do me a favor, go somewhere else. I'm not the one.
Actually, you're a six, but you sound like a five.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, because you okay now you sound like a five. Now here's the deal: you really don't have any option but to allow me to explore my options or exercise my options because I'm Mr. High Value, and you'll never get anybody like me because you're a six that sounds like a five.
Okay. Since I'm a 6 and a 5, you should move over and leave me out of it because I'm not sharing. I'm not about sharing no man. Go find one of those women who appreciate your high value money.
Well,
You get
here's the
one of
problem
them.
with all that.
Hmm.
You got something that I want.
But I can't possibly have what you want. I'm a 6 or a 5. You're a
Well,
12.
you're a six. Well, actually, you're a six. It sounds like a five. I'm a 12 and a half. Get it right. I'm Mr. High Value, and I'm a 12 and a half. You're a six. That sounds like a five. So you really don't have any options. I'm holding all the cards here. Don't you understand?
No, you
It's a
got it
privilege. Wait
backwards.
a minute.
I'm
Do
holding the
you?
cards here.
It's a privilege for you to even be talking to me. And when you're talking to me, try not to look directly at me, okay? It makes me nervous.
Okay, dude. Um, I gotta go. Bye bye. I'm
Wait
not
a minute. Hold on.
interested.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
There's a misunderstanding here.
Oh, okay.
Since I'm a 12 and a half and you're a six, I sound like a five. You don't walk out on me. I walk out on you.
Okay, we'll get to stepping.
Oh, you don't tell me what to do. I'm a 12 and a half.
Prove it. Get to stepping.
Well, listen, I'm trying to give you a good deal here. Now, you're a six on a good day. You sound like a five. So clearly, you don't have any options out there when it comes to the dating world. Men aren't checking for you. The only reason why I'm even interested is because you got big boobs. And I'm a boob man. You understand? The only reason why I'm standing in your face right now is because you got big breastises.
Uh-huh.
Right. Now I give your breastises an eight.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So you're a six, a five, and an eight.
Okay.
Six, five, eight. I'm gonna play that number. Uh
Okay.
huh.
Okay, man. I think it's time for you to go. There are other big breasts women
First of all,
out there.
wait.
Hmm.
You're a six. What are you
No.
doing thinking? Wait a minute. You're a six. Who told you to think? You don't think. You don't get to think. You're a six.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Look.
I do all the thinking here.
No, you don't. You don't do all the thinking. Because you don't even know my name. You didn't get to know
Wait a minute.
me. All you
Listen,
saw was my big
hold on one
boob.
second. Hold on one second. Let me
Hmm.
holler at you in your ear for a second. Come come a little closer.
I don't want to.
Now you don't think that you can get anybody better than me now, do you?
Yeah, I
Why don't,
can. Yeah, I can
why
get
don't
that
you
dude over there.
why don't you stop this facade and get with a hero, baby?
Are you begging?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, cause I have no interest.
How dare you say I'm a 12 and a half. I don't need to beg. I'm on my way to being a 13.
A 13 in your mind.
Yes, and when I become a 13, you're going to wish you had have taken me up on my offer and options.
Okay. I'll live with that regret. Get the
Now I
step.
hate to, now I hate to see a woman such as yourself with a rack like that, allowing it to go to waste.
Don't
So I will
worry.
so I'm telling you, I'm willing to give you another chance. Now
That's
here's my card. Now here's my card and my phone number. I'm going to need you to call me at 8 o'clock tonight. And make sure you call me on time because if you're 5 minutes after you call me, I will not answer the phone. You understand?
okay. Well, here you should take your card because I'm not gonna be free to call you till 9 o'clock.
But wait a minute, I'm high value. Don't you want a high value man in your life?
Um, no, I want a man that
Wait a
too.
minute. Hey, give me that back. Give me that back.
Here you go.
I'm sorry, that was a glitch on my phone. Anyway, So call me tonight, 8 o'clock sharp. 5 minutes after, I will not answer the phone. High value men do not submit to women. Women submit to us. You got that? And
Okay.
don't let me have to tell you that again.
Oh, don't worry. You won't have to tell me that again. Because you ain't going to see me.
Now go away and stop occupying my time and do what I told you to do. There
You're
are
not
other
my
women.
man.
There are other women. I am your man. I just told you I am.
No, you're not.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to some man who got some mental
Do you
issues.
know that I'm Mr. High Value?
For high value to who?
Look, I don't know your name. I just know your breast's. I'm gonna give your breast's name. Your breast's name is Susan.
Uh-huh.
That is the name. That is the name of your breast's going forward. Your breast. I'm going to call you Susan. I don't care what your real name is because I'm too high value to give a f about what your real name is. I only care about your boobs. You understand?
Yes, and these boobs are going to be walking away. Since you can't go, I'll make it easy on you. Bye.
You're delusional.
Mm-hmm.
And
It
there you
takes
have it,
more than
ladies.
one.
And there you have it, people.
Uh-huh.
There is Mr. High Value. All right.
Okay, I don't think
So,
it's even going to be like that. I think it's going to be a lot more awkward.
uh huh. Well, a high value man, we all know now, is a gay man in a tight suit,
Mm-hmm.
right? Who
Right.
frequently have who frequently have glitches in his computer equipment. You know, it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of ironic because he said one time that he's got cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently that cool stuff glitched out on him. But anyway, brothers, come on up here and challenge me if you believe that a woman should work. I believe that a woman shouldn't have to work. I'm old school. I'm cut from the hard stuff where men were strong and powerful providers and the women didn't have to work. My mother didn't have to work. She had 10 kids. My father was the man. And now I am the man. So come up here and prove me wrong. I'm willing to have a discussion with you if you believe that a woman should work.
Mm-hmm.
The title is Black Men Who Believe Women Shouldn't Have to Work versus Black Men Who Believe that they should. Also, we're going to have the glitch you stole content. Very funny there, Hassan Burton. The glitch you stole content. Yeah, ripping off my sister Cynthia G. Shout out to Cynthia G.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels ripping her off. So now I've already stated why I believe that a woman shouldn't have to work. So brothers, come on up here. If you feel the opposite, we can have that discussion. Again, don't come up here with no weak crap. Don't piss me off. Okay, I don't want to hear nothing about you feeling disrespected. So what? Deal with it. That's what men do. Men deal with shit.
Mm-hmm.
Guys aren't men. You guys complain too much. You whine too much. You're too frail. Your feelings are too frail. Oh, she raised. You believe these dudes are afraid of a woman who raises her voice? Wait a minute. And then yesterday we saw my attitude, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we were.
I don't get that, man. Like the attitude thing to me is ridiculous. Y'all need to stop saying that. Y'all sound like uh
We dudes can't take a little
see
attitude.
if Dane wasn't up here, I'd say something, but y'all sound like sissies. Seriously, y'all running around here sound like big sissies. Y'all think y'all some hot Negroes. Y'all think y'all the hot boys when I'm talking about some. Yeah, I don't want to deal with no woman with no attitude. But what woman you gonna deal with? Because non-black women got attitudes too, and non-black women got some of the worst attitudes. And the thing about these foreign women, you don't know them like that. Some of these foreign women will kill you. You don't know them like that, yo. So what woman you dealing with that don't have no attitude? I want to know. Yeah, what woman are you going to deal with that has no attitude? What was she dead or was she a mannequin or a robot, a sex robot, a blow up doll? What woman are you dealing with that don't have an attitude? I had a female cat who had an attitude. Are you serious? What woman are you going to? Becky has a bad attitude.
She has.
You think Becky don't have no attitude? You got Becky effed up. Becky got a bad attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Mei Ling has an attitude. Maria has an attitude.
Mm-hmm.
All women have attitudes. It comes with the nature. Get used to it. I don't know what woman you're going to find that doesn't have an attitude.
A blow up one, a robotic one.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the hell are they going to find a woman with no attitude? What world are you going to where the women don't have any attitudes? Because it can't be this one. This guy's bugged me out. I don't want to deal with a woman with no attitude. That's why y'all don't have no women. That's why y'all been talking about you 40-year-old virgins and shit. Talking about you going travel thousands of miles to pay for prostitution. Prostitutes got attitudes too.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you don't have their money.
Exactly. Come up short on that. Come up short on that money and watch that attitude come out.
And a switchblade.
Hey, okay, Dane.
Oh, sorry.
You be the streetwalker. I'll be the John. The tales of the streetwalker and the John, people.
Okay.
Hey, lady, what's going on?
You want the date?
Wait a minute, hold on now. I'm trying to figure something out here. You know, wait a minute. You see, now you got my stuttering acting up. Whoa, wait a minute.
Sorry.
I'm already nervous. Okay, this is what I want. I want a Sunday special.
You want the Sunday special?
The Sunday special.
Okay.
How much is the Sunday special?
It'd be $30.
I need your door.
Okay. Well, I only got 25.
Oh, then you cannot have the Sunday special.
Why not?
Because it's $30.
All right. Can we work something now?
Sir, are you confused where you at?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold.
You want the Sunday special for less than $30?
Wait a minute. You supposed to be nice to me.
Nice when you pay me my money.
But you supposed to be nice. You a prostitution. You ain't supposed to have no attitude.
I told you the price can't go less for that. Pimp will help.
But you a prostitution. You supposed to have a nice attitude. I'm paying for you to have a nice attitude. That's bad enough. that women
Ooh,
in
you
real
want
life
me
I
to
can't
have
get
a,
into something.
oh, you want a good attitude? That'd be extra
Yeah, I'm under good
$5.
attitude.
So it'd
Well,
be $35.
I ain't got but $25. Now my wife done took all my money. She only gives me $40 to play with every week.
I cannot do Sunday night special. How about
Okay, I tell you what. I
for
tell you what.
$25?
How much? Wait, wait a minute. How much does it cost for you to act like my wife?
Okay.
Uh huh.
Is that okay? So okay. So
$15. 15. I got $15.
you just had $20. Where the other five went?
But you know, you got my stuttering acting up. I got to go get some medicine.
Okay. If you want me to be a good wife, it'll be $20. You want me to be a bad wife, it'll
Wait a
be
minute. Oh, well,
$15.
why would the good the $20? Why would this shit? Why the 20? Why the good wife is so expensive?
Uh, no use condom.
Whoa! Don't want no babies now.
Okay.
Okay, I tell you what. How much is the bad wife?
$15.
But that's okay. Well, I got 10 right now.
Okay, you wasted my time.
No, but
My
wait a minute.
pimp is
Listen, I'm
giving
just.
me the
I
signal.
need money.
Oh,
I need
hey,
money to get
sir, you
home.
need a date? You need a date?
I need
Sir,
money to get
over
home,
there. You need
though.
a date? No, no,
Didn't
no,
you
no,
see?
no. He's not my
Didn't you
date.
see me?
Sir, you need a date?
Didn't you see me get out of an Uber cab?
What your Uber got to do with me?
I ain't. I got to get home. I need $5 to catch the bus.
Uh, what your Uber got to do with me?
I
Okay,
need $5 to catch the bus home.
okay. Uh, 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 I'll work something out. Okay, $10 be okay. In fact, let me take you somewhere nice and fix you a drink.
Well, no, I don't like the way that sound. Sound like you fix me a drink. I ain't coming back. I don't want to do that. I don't like that.
I promise. You coming back? You come back and stuff like that. I'll make you feel good. Have a drink. We have some fun.
You being mean to me.
Oh no,
You
no,
got some kind of funky attitude.
sir. I help you out.
Well,
Hey, keep, keep.
well, shit. You got me. You
Love
making me
it.
stutter. But you making me stuttering and stuff. Now
Uh,
you're a bad prostitution.
what? Well, the stuff that I could do to make you stop stuttering costs $30. You don't have it, so I'm
Thirty thirty $30
$30.
just to stop stuttering.
Hey, not only
So
am I offering you a good time date, but I'm curing your illness.
okay, so that's without the attitude. How much is
No
it? Wait a
attitude.
minute. How much is it? Wait a minute. How much is it without the attitude? Because the $30 clearly got the attitude in it.
Oh, no attitude? Then okay, it'll have to be $40.
Well, wait a minute. You taking me to the cleaners now. You a bad prostitution.
Uh,
I thought prostitution is supposed to be good girls.
uh, no, the good girls. The only way you could get have a date with her
Hey,
is
who was that? Wait a minute. Who? I just saw something. Are you having a glitch? Who's that with you?
nobody's with me.
Hmm.
Yeah, my pimp is across the street over there. And
Oh,
mhm. But he's
Oh,
telling me to move along. That
that's that. Wait a minute, that's your pimp.
you keep.
That's your pimp.
That's my pimp.
But why is he wearing a shirt that says "Sissy Bim" on it?
I don't know. He likes the shirt.
So you got a sissy bim as a pimp. No wonder you got a bad attitude. Now I don't want no prostitution.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my stuttering ass back to my wife. Bye 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 bye.
I'd
There
have
you have it, ladies. The stuttering
sissy.
infidel versus the sissy the prostitution with the sissy bim pimp.
Yeah.
Mr. Lightberg Slim. But it's kind of funny, right? Because you got guys who are so pathetic that they'd rather fly thousands of miles to go pay for prostitution rather than to be a man and deal with a woman here in their country.
And
And they think that makes them sound, yeah, they think that makes them sound cool. That makes them sound like they the shit. Like, man, we gonna fly thousands of miles and we gonna pay for prostitution.
Mhm. And it makes them stupid too. We got prostitution right here in America.
All right, lady, hold it down for me. Let me go in and get this paperwork. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay, so we got men out there who believe women shouldn't have to work. So, and I've heard some women who have said, okay, their first marriage didn't work out, but when they found a man who was being a man, she didn't realize how much work and pressure she was under until she had a man who paid the bills, so she didn't have to worry about the bills, or if she had enough money to make rent or enough groceries for the children, and then all the other stuff that the kids have, and then the activity and trying to juggle work and being there for the kids and all that other stuff. So when they married their second husband, who really was a man, and he was doing man stuff for providing and protecting, she was able to relax. She was able to rest. She wasn't stressed. She was in her femininity. She can take her time to think, and she was a better mother for it because she could be there for her kids. If she was able to take time and plan out healthy meals instead of rushing and throw something together because she's working all the time. She had the release that I don't have to work. A man taking care of everything, and he doesn't resent me. He doesn't complain about how much this costs or that costs. He just does it. And when you thank him for it, he look at you like you're crazy. It took her a while to realize that's what a man is supposed to be doing, because her other relationships weren't that. It wasn't like that. And and um and so she always thought about, yeah. So that's what it means when a woman don't work. Don't mean she don't work. She works in the home. She take care of kids, take care of family, take care of all her extended people's community, um, and she's able to be rested. And then she's healthier because she's not under so much stress like that. And then she can keep her eyes on everything that's going on in the house, going on in the neighborhood, going on with her kids, you know, and she can be there more for the community. She can see the things that's going on, good, bad. Work with other women to or or talk to her husband about what she's seen and what's going down in the community, and is there anything he could do, to straighten things out, or you know, so she don't just feed her family, she end up feeding community, elderly that's shut in, visit and know how's everybody doing in her community, in her extended family, and all that other stuff. So that's what it was like. And I saw the answer and respond. She said I was less angry, I was less tired, you know, and I was less resentful because she didn't realize how much resentment she had until that time, because she had to work. She had to put up with crap at the job. I don't have to put up with crap with the job because, hey, I don't have to be there. And then, um, so, yeah. Yeah, so when a woman don't have the work and the man is there and he's working and he's taking care of everything, she's able to relax, and so she's also able to be a better wife. She's able to submit to her husband. She actually used the word submit to her husband. Is it now? Don't get me wrong. We do have our disagreement, but when push comes to shove, when when he wanted to move from the house they had at the time to some property where he was building the house, she submit, and she's glad she's out there. She got more peace. Hey, Max.
Hmm.
So I was telling it
So
how it
let me
is.
ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that a woman should work if she has an able husband?
Wait a minute. You asked me if a woman should work if she has a disabled husband.
Right. Since brothers don't want to come up here and engage me in this subject, I'll have a conversation with you. Do you believe a woman should work if her husband is able to provide?
Okay, if he's able to provide, no. Unless she, that's something she and him are okay with. But a lot of times, if you don't have to, you don't. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. I know a few women where they stayed home. They didn't go to work until after their kids were grown and out of the house, and she
Well, you
had
see,
plans.
well, I
She
guess it's
must
the
have
way
had
you
plans.
see.
Uh huh.
I guess it's the way you see relationships, right? See,
Hmm.
I'm old school. I still believe in love. I come from that era where black love was strong. It was powerful. It was everywhere.
Hmm.
So I'm of the mindset that if you love your woman, you don't want her doing things that is going to strain her or give her stress or put her in environments to where she has to conform to what somebody else wants rather than be herself. You know,
Hmm.
you don't want her as a man. You want your woman happy.
Hmm.
Okay, you want her smiling. You want her to enjoy being with you. Okay, you want her to enjoy her home. So whenever she goes out into the community or somewhere to get some clothing or shopping or whatever, that she can't wait to get back home because her environment in the home is so salubrious that she can't wait to get back there.
Hmm.
And that she's always smiling and always thinking good things about her husband and her children.
Hmm.
You know, I think that if you create this kind of environment for your woman, you know, to me, this is like the ultimate expression of love, right?
Um. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
This is what I believe.
Hmm.
Because, like I said, I come from that time to where black love was was powerful, was strong. It's what men did. Men loved their women, and their women were precious to them. My mother was precious to my father. All my father wanted my mother to do is to be happy and be a woman. He did not need her to go out and work at Walgreens or McDonald's or a corporate job. He didn't need all that. He had the ability to take care of an entire family and to take care of her. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
When he came home, he just wanted a happy, smiling, beautiful woman who was happy and full of love with him because he created an environment for her to rest in her femininity, nest in the environment, and be the woman that she wants to be.
Yeah.
Now, that's the kind of mentality that I come from. These new guys, you know, they're very aggressive towards women. They're not very loving towards women. They seem to have a man's point of view when it comes down to dealing with women. And they wonder why their point of view doesn't work. And it's always in contrast with women. Well, women aren't men. And the fact that a man, you know what? The fact that a man sits up here and says women stab black men in the back and that they came over here to be concubines. What kind of nonsense is that? And then they stabbed us in the back with feminism. All black women are feminists. Now, I don't understand how they come to this conclusion. But this is what he said. You heard what he said. You heard it like I heard it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Getting his facts and his literature mixed up.
First of all,
Mm-hmm.
what they don't understand, black women did not create feminism.
No.
Feminism came from white women, not black women. Now, there were some black women who got on board because there was some wickedness going on with Gloria Steiner, who was a CIA agent who decided to use this to weaponize against the black family. So you have to understand something. Everything about us was about attacking the black family because black people are extremely family-oriented people. We are the most family-oriented people on this planet. We draw strength from family. Our family is our power base. We thrive when we are secluded with our family.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why they sought to break us up, because even after slavery, they could not break our will because we still had family.
Mm-hmm.
And we were able to stave off even the hardships of slavery because of family. So everything that's geared towards us is geared to destroy the family and keep the family separated. This is one of the reasons why they came in and started giving women jobs, because it takes the woman out of the house and away from the children and the husband, to where there's a continuous bond going on. And when the bond is interrupted, then the children start to go astray in their behavior. Even though the man is the authoritator of the house and the king of the so-called castle, it is the woman's influence that affects everyone in the house. So when the woman is removed from the house, that influence goes with her.
Mm-hmm.
And this leaves this leaves the other people in the house to become infected by wickedness. This is why the children start to change under your nose, because the mother is absent.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I told you before, right? One of the things that's wrong with the community is that it lacks motherly love, that spiritual motherly love that used to permeate throughout the communities. And I blame the man for that. The man destroyed that by abandoning the woman.
Mm-hmm.
So now the woman has to come out of character and be somebody she's not. So it takes that spiritual motherly love out of everything. Simply because the man abandoned her. So now there's no balance. So now she has to try to balance both sides by herself.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So wait a minute. What was I saying before that? I lost my chain of thought.
Uh, that draw the energy out, and that's why the children change, and
Right.
everything's out of balance.
No, okay. And so now you got some fools running around here talking about the black woman's status in the back of femininity. No, they did not. You had some
Mm-hmm.
coon named Gloria Steinem who decided to help white people weaponize feminism against the black family.
Mm-hmm.
Black women did not create feminism.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some black women got on board with feminism.
Mostly lesbians.
Yeah, mostly lesbians. You have to understand something about homosexuality. Homosexuality is the destruction of mankind. So they are in league with wickedness, right? And so the women who are gay, they are rebellious against the natural union between a man and a woman. So they don't want a man and a woman together, no way. They hate the natural union. See, understand something about homosexuality, people. Homosexuality hates the natural union between a man and a woman because it is a holy union. It is a purely spiritual union. And it is the only union here on this earth that is needed to produce children. There is no other union needed, nor should any other union be recognized. There is no such thing as a union between a man and a man or a woman and a woman. That's not holy. That's disgusting. That's
Mm-hmm.
a perversion.
Mm-hmm.
That's evil. That's wicked. There's nothing holy between two men having sexual relations. There's nothing holy between two women having sexual relations. That is an abomination.
Mm-hmm.
So they hate the natural union between a man and a woman. So they are going to be in league with any kind of wickedness that is set up to destroy the black family, which is the result of a holy union between a man and a woman. Because a man and a woman, when they get together, they create a family. And a family is powerful, people, especially for black people. We thrive the most from family.
Mm-hmm.
You can stick us in the desert somewhere where there's nothing going on. But if we have family, you come back, we be done turned that desert into a bustling city. Complete with rivers. Somewhere we be done found water somewhere. Or we done be done dug our way to China. That's why it's so important to keep us separated and to keep the families broken because it keeps us powerless. That is our power base. That is what makes us strong. That's why they keep the women and the men at each other's throats. They keep the men hating the women and the women hating the men, and they were at each other's throats, and we cannot reestablish the holy union. And even when we do try, the concept and the mentalities are so warped and so polluted, right, that it falls apart anyway. How the hell you gonna get into an argument, a gender war argument right after you got married? I've seen couples get into an all-out gender war right after they got married.
Mm.
I've been to weddings where the bride and the groom got into it in the reception,
Mm-hmm.
talking crazy. The bride all in his face talking about some, oh, you trying to tell me what to do? You trying to oppress me? He like, I'm the king of the castle. You supposed to submit. So they're talking crazy to each other
Yeah.
and just got married. So, the union itself is a holy one. And these demons, these urchins, these underlings, these imps, they hate the natural union between a man and a woman because it exposes everything else as unnatural. When you understand that the natural union between a man and a woman is the union of the world and the union of the spirits, it exposes everything for what it really is. And you can see exactly that, then you can see the perversions going on with other parts of life. You understand?
Yeah.
Uh
Yeah.
huh.
I understand.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let me call you back. I'll be right back, Dan.
Okay. Yes. I've seen that too. Um, where a relationship where they live together and everything was fine with um she was working, they were cool with it, they got married, and she decided, stop working. It turned out he thought she was going to continue working once they got married, you know, and that he was going to retire. And her little bit was just to catch anything that his retirement didn't cover. Um, there was some where in the process of getting married, and he kept seeing his money going to this part of the wedding, that part of the wedding. And he was like, "Hey, it's too much for this and too much for that." And he realized that, he wasn't making enough money to cover everything. And she was talking about she was gonna stay home, raise the kids, she was gonna homeschool the kids and stuff like that. And it's like, well, wait a minute, you need to work, you know. My check would go to the big bills, and your check go to the small bills. And it's like, no, no, no. We talked about this, uh, um, that I was going to be a stay home mom, and said, well, yeah, but you're gonna work until we have kids, we don't have no kids right now. And it's like, yeah, well, we will be in about 9 months. And yeah, and they had a big fight and stuff like that. You lied. You really, weren't serious. You were just telling me what I wanted to hear about, working at home. You thought I wasn't serious because you saw me working all this time. Oh, okay, it was all kind of stuff. But yeah, but when women don't have to work, they 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 are better wives, mothers, and and don't think because you thinking, oh, she's gonna be lazy. She ain't gonna be doing anything. Trust me, a stay-at-home mom is a woman that stays in the home and take care of her family and her kids. Trust me, she is far from not working. Some of them tell you they work harder um, when they were stay-at-home moms than they were when they work because when you're working for a company job, the work ends, but the strain wasn't as bad. The stress wasn't bad. There was no stress because she dictated. how she was gonna do things, how she was gonna do the work, you know, and how so she was less stressed, more work, less stress. hmm You know, and she thought that she was never gonna have enough to do because she's thinking, okay, take care of the house, take care of kids, but once the kids started going to school, nah, it just extended more because not only was she stay-at-home mom, all the kids' activities, she was there. You know, um, she even volunteered in her kids' school. So she can keep an eye on them, keep an eye on them teachers, see how the school was going. You know, she volunteered a couple of hours at the school. You know, but she made sure she was volunteering in her kids' classroom, or her volunteer was to give teachers like a restroom break, or you know. But yeah. But with the kids, all the activities, when you got your kids' activities that they involve in, they want you there for all that, and then you got work, and when those run into conflict, oh, the stress, and you feel you got guilt now. So when women don't have to work, they can be there for the kids at all the events. They can be there to keep their eyes on things that's going on in the school. You know, and make sure the school is on up and up, and hey, the school system is part of the all kind of other bias and racism that goes on against our people. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. And those who homeschool, well, they there to make sure their child is learning, is paying attention to what the teacher or there's and the tutor and on top of things, and going over their work and their homework and all that other stuff. Mhm. But no one's here to give you know um the opposite. I guess a lot of people agree that women shouldn't have to work. You know, us women, those of us who work, those women that work and have kids, and they feel all them pulls on a different direction, and the thought of being stress free, having help, don't have to worry about if the bill's gonna get paid, if you have enough money to make the rent, you know, and the easing of your mind, you're not constantly spinning, trying to be everywhere at once, and then not being able to make it anywhere. It's trying to be everywhere at once, but not being to any of them. Yeah. So yeah, and then you more relaxed, and you're able to listen to your kids, encourage your kids, be on top of everything. You're able to relax and enjoy your children, and your children enjoy you. You know, you know, you have a partner that helps you. You have a spouse that husband that helps you. Yeah. I heard of many women who they didn't find that till their second marriage, and it took them a while to learn how to get off how she put it, the treadmill, because she was so used to it from from her previous relationship that she had to work, and then eventually wasn't there, or he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do as a man, and it made kind of resentment. So when she found one, she didn't know how to deal with it. She's thinking, yeah, yeah, she believed he's just saying what she wanted to hear, but eventually, um, she's gonna be back on the treadmill of having to go to work and having to take care of everything. You know, um, she, and to let go of things. She said she don't worry about bills no more. She ain't seen her bills. If you was to ask her what her utility bills is now, she couldn't tell you. She said, I don't know. My husband paid the bills. I don't. I just lay the bills out for him and let him know what dates is due. Wait a minute, no, she don't even do that. She just taking the mail, and she all she knows the bills get paid. She don't see no notices of bills not being paid. hmm So so all these things that they're saying is black about black women would go away if they were there doing what they're supposed to do so the woman can relax in her femininity. And you'll find all that submissive stuff that you want, it'll come naturally. Wouldn't even have to ask it. It'll come and stuff like that. But that's because you're there and you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, and she don't have to worry about the bills and all that other stuff. She can concentrate on you and the kids. She can give you the attention. She has the energy to how can I? She has the energy to satisfy you sexually or be more playful in bed because she's not running herself ragged. Uh-huh. So she can relax and enjoy her husband and have fun with her husband. And hey, it does you in a relationship, no? Mm-hmm. She can relax and enjoy her children. Don't have to worry about if she has enough for the clothes, the food, the activities they want to be. Um, don't. Yeah, yeah. So now I don't know what kind of argument somebody would have for black women should work. I don't know what man would have that type of argument that black women should work. Yeah, yeah. So it'd be interesting if one shows up and say, "Hey, I believe black women." I know what it'd be. It'd probably be the 50-50 dude. Yeah, black women should work. They got to provide 50-50. They got to pay half the bills and all that stuff. Uh, so she got worried half the time. Yeah, so she don't become worryless. She become less worried. Let's see. Or did I say that wrong? She will worry less, but not. Let me see. She would worry less versus she would not worry. Well, it'll come to me. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to hear the arguments for why a black woman should work versus why she shouldn't have to. But That would be there would have to be black men more willing to do what they're supposed to do, take responsibility, and get themselves in gear and make the money. But part of the problem is they don't have the bag yet to be taken care of. No wife or children, and they don't want to admit to that. And that's why they think she should pay 50-50. Mm-hmm. All right. So, uh, so as I said, hmm so let's see. Yeah, and yeah. So I I don't know what to tell you. That, but I guess nobody. Oh, hey, Charlene, and
Hey, good night.
hey, are you going to bed? Or are you just getting up?
Oh no, probably in the middle of both.
Ah, okay. So, so yeah, the topic is should black women black let me phrase that right. I'm getting black men who believe black women shouldn't have to work versus black men who believe they should.
Yeah, so all right, so I've been dating people. So I date these two black guys, and they have strong beliefs that black women should work and they should go 50-50. And even though she have kids, she still needs to go to work after she had the kid. And I was just like, what? And then I was like, this is ludicrous. So I said, what if she wants to be like, stay at home wife? And then he accused me and said that I was white. You trying to be like a white woman? I was just like, oh my god. So we had like a whole debate over this, and he just believed that he want the woman is black, she should be working. And there was two guys who I talked to, and they believed that. And he went on and said, "Oh, this black women are so strong. They work all the time. They build this, they do that. They're the strongest women of them all." And then I said, they only did that because they had to.
Yeah,
It's not because
exactly.
they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And he just
Yeah,
looked at me like he don't care. I'm just like, I don't know, but I don't think this is what I want. I don't think we're gonna go any further here. That you just told me your viewpoints, but okay.
yeah. When you find men like that, and you should walk away, because that, and then that also tells you that he is not prepared. He don't have what he needs to be in a relationship.
Mm.
Uh-huh. So,
Hey,
so that's
ladies,
why
how
they
are
want
you?
to
Hey,
get
Charlene.
Hi,
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Just working. So, what are you ladies talking about? I came in on the tail end.
oh, we was talking about the topic, and she was talking about a situation where two two separate black guys, they believe that the black woman should work.
Mm-hmm.
Even after she has a baby, she should to go back to work.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, you have a lot of guys today who are weak and they believe in 50-50. Making a woman go back to work after you just brought a child into this world, to me, is heinous. I'm one of them guys who come from the old school. I believe that a woman shouldn't have to work. A woman should just have to just be a woman, be a beautiful mother, be a beautiful wife, just be a beautiful lady, and just enjoy her femininity. And her husband should be able to provide all the amenities and all of the resources that she needs to enjoy life, especially when she have children. You definitely don't want her out there straining herself or, being stressed. You shouldn't want, see, as a husband, you shouldn't want your woman stressed out, especially when she had children. You don't want her stressed out. You don't want her hurting and aching and coming into the house mad because some white man made her cut her hair or she's got to dress a certain way. You don't want to subject her to all of that. You want to create that salubrious environment so that she can rest in her femininity and wear her hair the way she want, dress the way she want, and be the woman that she wants to be. You just want your woman happy. So a man provides all of these things to make his woman happy. That's the way it should go. Now, these guys out here talking about 50-50 and a woman should work and even if she have, the baby, these are men that have absolutely no compassion. They don't understand love. They don't know how to love a woman and they don't understand the nature of women. And a lot of them are filled with hatred. And also they're weak. These are men that can't really provide for women. That's why they want the woman to pick up half, because they're not the men that they're supposed to be. That's where that comes from. And definitely a woman shouldn't deal with it. If a man comes to you talking about some half, you need to keep it moving. You want a man that can do it all. You want a man that can provide it all. That's the kind of man a woman, that's the ideal man that a woman should be looking for. A man that can provide it all. That's the man you're going to be the most happiest with. That's the man where you can be yourself and be a woman and rest in your femininity and nest in your environment and enjoy the salubrious environment that he created for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, ladies.
Yeah.
Thank you. You said enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mika said, oh, go ahead.
No, I would say I've been in relationships where I was the breadwinner and it just didn't feel right to me. It just, the dynamic didn't feel right. And I just didn't like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. I know of one young couple. I don't know them as quite that well, but we have people that we both know. Okay, they started off in the beginning because they had a goal in mind. Their goal was to save money to buy a house, and they already had the house in mind. And it's a little bit of a fixer upper, but he knows how to he knows how to do that. So they were both working. They didn't have any kids or anything, So they wanted to save faster because they really wanted to get this house. Well, she ended up pregnant, but she didn't want to stop. She didn't want to stop working because she was determined to get that house. Okay, well, something happened. Her last, she had a little episode, and the doctor says no more working, bed rest, and her husband was like, "Look, I got promoted. I got and I'm making enough money where you don't have to work, and yes, we'll still be able to get the house and stuff like that." So he said, "Let that job go. It's not that important. It's stressing you out to the point where the baby's at risk. You're trying to reach her because she wasn't letting the job go earlier. So she was like, yeah, I don't have to." She did that number on Everybody Hate Chris where the mom said, "I don't need this job. My man got a job." She did one of them numbers. And her friends was envious. She said it must be nice to have a man, that takes care of you so well you don't have to work. So it's envious because they weren't that lucky in the relationship, but she took the time. Okay, I'm getting off into another subject of the courting. She took the time to court this guy. They were friends, and because she believed in a friendship before moving on to the process. Her friends, the girl I know, she kind of hop into situations with dudes she rarely know,
Well,
and before a few of them.
there's a lot of bad information out there, right? There's a lot of misleading information.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because the men are faltering.
Mm-hmm.
The men aren't what they're supposed to be. All of this stems from the man.
Mm-hmm.
I know this might be hard to believe for a lot of people, but everything begins with the man. When the man falters, right, all of this other stuff starts to come into play. All this division, all of this bad thinking, all of this corruption, all of these cycles that go in different directions that become anti-family because the man is faltering. Okay, the man is supposed to bring a certain amount of stuff to every situation. Like, for example, you guys talking about the home part, right? Man's supposed to already have that. Man's supposed to already have a beautiful home for a woman to nest in. The building blocks of a man is the fact that he's supposed to secure resources, a home, adequate transportation, and education. You're supposed to have all these things intact when you approach a woman. You're not supposed to approach a woman without these things. And that's the problem now. You got too many weak men who don't know how to be men, and they're going and they're living off women. Women are working hard, having these apartments. These dudes are sleeping on their couches, playing play. And then, listen, if you buy a grown man a video game, right, then you're aiding and abetting a man child.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's a man child.
Mm-hmm.
A grown man who is about his business and mature has no business asking you to buy a PlayStation for him or an Xbox. That's a teenage mentality. And women have to stop doing that. I always said, black women are very nurturing and very loving, and sometimes they feel sorry for some brothers, but don't be afraid to be tough. You understand? Don't let guys sleep in your house who ain't got nothing going on for themselves. If he meets you and he ain't got no job, you ain't got no time for him. I know that may sound cruel to some people, but that's what it is. He a man. He got to go out there and till the ground and get something. That's the way it is with us. You don't approach no woman and you don't have any resources. That's not the way it works. You're supposed to bring the resources to the situation. This is why these guys are making up this old phony saying to them, well, what do a woman bring to the table? The reason why they do that is to take the attention off the fact that they don't have any resources and they are inadequate. That's why they're trying to turn the attention to what the woman brings to the table, when in fact, all men know what women already bring to the table. A man don't have to ask a woman what she brings to the table. They do that to take the attention off the fact that they are inadequate and inept and are irresponsible and unaccountable and not doing the things that they're supposed to do as a man. That's why they say those things. And I guarantee you, most of the men who are saying that don't have a job.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a job. They don't have a job. They don't have anywhere to sleep. They're probably living with their mama. And then the maturity level when it comes down to spending money is off too. Most guys who get money or have a decent paying job, as soon as they get their paycheck, they want to go out and buy shiny things like they're a monkey. You want to go out and buy gold. You want to go out and buy. How is it that you want to buy a Benz and you live home with your mama? I know dudes who have Mercedes Benzes who live with their mother. I know a dude that drives a Jaguar that lives with his mother. Yo, he got the nice car, right?
Uh-huh.
But when he takes you home, his mama lives there. And it's not his house. It ain't like she living with him. He taking care of his mama. That'd be something different because some brothers do that, right? When their mother get
Mm-hmm.
old age or whatever, they move their mama in because they don't want their mama in an old folks home or one of them nursing homes because the nursing homes are tripped out. You might end up going to kill somebody up there because of the way they treat people. Okay,
Um,
it's different if he's taking care of his mama, in her old age. That's different. But
uh-huh.
when the house belongs to your mama, that's a whole different ball game. And you out there and you living in the basement, or you got a room in there that you bringing your girl into, but yet you driving a Jaguar, or you driving a Benz, or you driving an Audi, or you driving a Lexus. See, that tells you right there that his money management skills are in the basement. So you're talking about him being financially reckless. So if you got with a guy like that, you wouldn't have any resources anyway,
Uh-huh.
because financially he's reckless. He put you in ruins.
Facts.
You mess around with a guy like that, you end up in debt and broke because he's too immature to know what to do with his money. See, a lot of these guys are man childs.
Uh-huh.
And I talked about this type of guy, right? The guy that got the body, he's good looking or whatever, but he's mentally immature and he's reckless, and he will wreck your life.
I just want to know what age do they start to grow up? Because I dated people who are 36, 32. To me, it seems like more the younger generation kind of got a better head on their shoulders. And some of these people who are older, and it's just sad. And half of them have
Well,
to, like, they pretend and they say things, right, that you want to hear, you know? But when it comes to actuality, what they say is not what they live in.
it depends on the upbringing. A young man can mature very early if he has the right upbringing. It depends a lot on that. If they don't have any real upbringing, you could this is he may be 50 years old and never mature. They don't have any kind of teaching in the home, any kind of stringent mental conditioning. You can pretty much forget about it. There's guys on social media right now who are 55 years old and got the mentality of a 14-year-old. All in the comic books, Spider-Man sheets on the bed, all kinds of stuff. Playing with still playing with toys like Fisher Price toys and whatnot. You know what I mean? And it's sad what's happening because this is a father issue. The absentee father thing is devastating our society. It's devastating our society because these guys aren't being taught anything. They don't have any kind of sense of urgency, any want to, any ambition, any drive, nothing. They just want to be lazy bums. They want to live off the woman. They want to blame her for everything. They want to go sleep on her couch and eat her food and not pay any bills, not be responsible, and just play video games all day. That's where we're at. And then the ones who aren't doing that, right, they're out here either being effeminate, gyrating their hips and twerking in the street like females, or disrespecting women and becoming famous for it. So we're jacked up from the flow up when it comes down to black men today. We're completely jacked up.
Yeah, at least you're honest.
Yeah, we're jacked up. The crop of black men out here today are some of the sorriest I've ever seen in my whole life. They aren't fit to be husbands. They aren't fit to be fathers. They aren't fit to be companions. They aren't fit, period. This is the worst group of black men I have ever seen. And I'm 54.
My only thing is they should just be honest about it. And instead of making women feel bad that she actually want these things out of life. Like she wants a house, she want to be able to stay home. She want to be able to live, a really nice life. Like she doesn't want to have to squander, you know?
Well, you
They sit
know,
there and they make women feel bad and then they call them gold diggers just for wanting to have what, you know, what other women of other races already have. You know what I mean?
I know. So that's a matter of fact. When I was talking about Valentine's Day and getting your woman a present on Valentine's Day, well, you got guys who might want to say, "Well, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day because a Cupid was a gay dude, whatever." Hey, man, your woman don't want to hear that, bro. What she sees on Valentine's Day, she sees men treating their women, getting their women gifts, and celebrating their women. That's what she sees. And that's what you should be doing. If you want to have a conscious conversation, go talk to your conscious buddies. But get your woman a gift. Celebrate Valentine's Day with your woman. These guys don't understand love anymore. They don't understand romance. And the fact that a woman has to sit up here and talk about something, well, I want a house, I want this, and that, tells you that the guys aren't providing it. Because back in the day, a woman didn't have to say that. Because a guy came built like that. Because the fathers back then taught their sons what they need to do before they go and try to court a woman. I was taught to go and secure my resources first before I approach a woman and get serious about having a wife. So when I met my wife, I already had everything. You understand? And I've been married for 20 years now. So the fact that you have black women now who feel some kind of way tells you that these guys, they aren't built right anymore. You shouldn't be up here saying the things that you're saying. And you're saying these things because these guys are built wrong. Their mentality is wrong. Their constitution is wrong. Their emotions are wrong. Everything about them is wrong. They're weak, cowardly. They can't protect. They can't provide. They make excuses for everything. They're afraid of physical confrontation. They're afraid of a woman raising her voice. A lot of them hate women. They jealous of women. It's just it's bad. It gets worse and worse and worse.
Yes, it's to the point where now we gotta smile at them. They're not even smiling at us. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh,
There are some good brothers. Okay, this is why I tell sisters, right? Me being a truck driver, right?
mhm.
Start going to these places like I'm gonna tell you where you find some good brothers, right, who can seriously handle up that women don't pay attention to, that be sitting right up under your nose, right? You go to these like places like Freightliner or Mercedes. Go to these shops. There's a lot of brothers who are diesel mechanics who are single. And these brothers got their act together. They got homes, cars, they got money, they got the financial resources, but they don't go out the club. All they do is work because they're really into their profession, right? Going up the ladder, making more and more money. So they're quiet guys. They come home from work in their uniform and they go to sleep. They go in the house. A lot of times these guys are single and women don't even notice them. And they right there in your neighborhood and they're
Mm.
single. And these guys can protect. A lot of these guys are very, very strong. You know, and then they got trades. These guys are intelligent. They work on trucks. They build engines. They got serious jobs. They make serious money, and they go unnoticed. And they're right there in your neighborhood. You probably drive by them or walk by them all the time and don't even notice them because they don't make noise. They don't go to clubs. They stay out of clubs because they're not really into that. They're into their work. They go to work and they come home and go to sleep. They wake up in the morning and go right back to work. They're very quiet. And they're sitting right there in your neighborhood. You'd be surprised how many diesel mechanics are sitting in your neighborhood that women don't even pay attention to. And also go to these auto shops, right? You want working men, right? So you want to go in an environment. You see, a working man has a different mentality than a street dude. A working man don't have the mentality that you see out here on social media with these guys talking about, it's the black woman's fault. A working man don't have that kind of mentality because he has resources. He creates his resources every day he goes to work. So his mentality is completely different. You're not going to hear this nonsense from him because he's a working man. So you want to go where there are working men at. I tell women, start hanging out at these auto mechanic shops, these diesel mechanic shops. Hang around at lunchtime. Look at the parking lot. Look at the cars in the parking lot, the SUV. These guys got money and they got homes too. They don't live home with mama. I know a bunch of diesel mechanics. They got their own homes because it's lucrative to work in the transportation business. So you want to go where the working men are. A lot of women go to the wrong places. You go to clubs. A lot of working men don't go to clubs. A lot of dudes that are in the clubs are dudes that don't have any jobs, who are out there looking for sex. They're looking to hit it and quit it. They're looking to pump and dump. That's why they're in clubs. They're not responsible men. These aren't working men. Most working men don't go to clubs. They don't have time for that. They got to work. They got things they got to do. They don't go to clubs. You may see them in a club once in the blue moon, and then they won't even stay in there. Probably in there for 5 or 10 minutes, and they out. And the only reason why they're there, they probably went there with one of their friends. Other than that, they don't go to these clubs. The only guys you're going to find, most of the guys you're going to find in these clubs are the guys that don't have any jobs. A lot of dudes in the clubs are unemployed. Don't be fooled by the way they dress because 9 times out of 10, a woman brought them those clothes. Yeah, he may step to you in the club, right? He got Rockefeller on or whatever it is, Rockaware, right? He got fine. But what you don't understand is a woman brought him those clothes. A lot of these dudes don't even buy their own clothes. So they were in the clothes with the money that a woman spent on them, cheating on her. A lot of these dudes are unemployed, living off women, and cheating off the women that they're living off. But those are the ones you're gonna find a club. That's why most clubs always end, in gunfights and fighting, because the men in there are immature. They're not in there with any purpose. They don't have any jobs. They just wanderers out in the street, hanging out with their boys all day, and they go to clubs and act out like kids, except they got guns. A working man is a mature man, and you won't find many working men, if any at all, in a club. So I tell black women, start going to these places where black men are employed. Go to where these working men are. Forget about these bums coming off the street because they wearing nice clothes. 9 times out of 10, they didn't buy them clothes anyway because they don't have any jobs. Go to these blue collar places. We had a show, right, where we called out all of the places that's in your neighborhood. Freightliner. Dame. Where did she go? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
Then what was it? Freightliner. It was International. It was Mercedes. It was Kenworth. It was Kenworth. It was Kenworth. It was
it was one of these.
I'll do it. You know what? We'll do another show, right? To where we'll break it down and we'll tell black women where all of these shops are, where they should go hang out, especially around 12. Where these guys coming out for lunch need to be hanging around out there, right? 'Cause all them guys coming out of these shops got money, all of them, every last one of them, and they all have a mature mindset. They're not in the streets. They don't got time to be in the streets messing around. They working. They're responsible men,
Mm.
and they have a different mentality. They don't have the mentality like you see here on social media with this stupid stuff about, you know, what does a woman bring to the table? Why should a man go down to see what goes bump in the night? Why can't she go? You know what dude actually said here on social media on a live stream, right?
Right.
Why should he have to go to see what went bump in the night? Why can't she wake up and go?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how he got a girlfriend.
It's sad. Oh my God.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't figure it out when
embarrassed,
it.
to
Yeah,
be
I can't
honest.
figure. I can't figure out the fact that why his girl is still there though. That's what I'm having a problem with.
I think she has low self-esteem. Or there's nobody better than him. He's the best out of a poor
Yeah,
option.
yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, and so I'm trying to open black women up to a different world that they didn't know exists. That's right there in your town. 9 times out of 10, there's a Freightliner shop in your town where all of the big trucks go. There's a Kenworth dealership in your town where all of the big Kenworth trucks go. There's a Mercedes dealership. There's an International. They're right there in your community. You just don't pay attention to them because ain't nobody never really directed you to them. This is what I'm trying to open black women up, give them other options. Listen, go to these Freightliner shops. There's plenty of black men are employed in the transportation business like you wouldn't believe.
Mhm.
And these are good paying jobs. These guys got futures, they got benefits, and many of them are single because all they do is go home and go to work. That's all they do. And they save their money.
Mhm.
And a lot of them are single. They are ripe for a decent woman coming looking for a decent guy. And they're easy to talk to. You know, I know a whole bunch of them. You see them coming out lunchtime, and these guys got nice cars. They got nice SUVs. These are working men,
Mhm.
and
And
they all got homes.
mhm. Well,
And
and
so,
they the real six figures dudes, not that
yeah,
the fake ones out there.
yeah, these guys make 6 figures for real, and they're quiet. And the black women don't even know they're there, and they're right there in your neighborhood, and you don't even know they're there because you're so occupied with these bums, these old loud Negroes who are homo thugs and trying to fake like they alpha homos, you know, and they talking crap all the time, and they getting women all excited and hot and bothered. So the woman is occupied with that and don't see these guys right under their nose,
Mhm.
and they're right there in your community. You don't even notice,
Mhm.
and that's cool because you didn't know, you don't know, but we're trying to open you up to this. And hey, black women, there are options for you. There are decent black men sitting right here in your neighborhood, hardworking black men who are mature, who understand what it's about. They're sitting right there. You just got to know where they are. Here's where they are. Let me tell you where they are. They're right over here in this Freightliner shop. They're over here in this Kenworth dealer shop. They're over here in this Mercedes dealer shop. This is where they are. And it's an abundance of them. Guys who don't go out and shoot people. They don't get in trouble in the street. They ain't going to jail. They don't sell drugs. And they don't go to clubs.
Mhm.
These are good working men in their right state of mind. I know a bunch of them. And you know what? And they be trying to be asking me, hey, man, what's up with the dating scene, man? I be like, look, man, I don't date them. I'm a married man. Yeah, but you know, man, I want to settle down. When these guys talk, they talk about settling down. You don't hear these guys talking about, man, I want to pump and dump. You know, I just want to hit a few ladies and keep it moving. They don't even talk like that. These guys talk about having children. They talk about settling down. Talking about they just bought a home. I know one dude who just bought a home Then he said, "Man, all I need now is the woman. All I need now is the wife." So now he's looking for a wife. He just got his home. He got his ride. He got his money secured. He's looking for a wife now.
Mm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I talk to these guys all the time, man. Like I said, they talk about settling down, having kids. They don't talk like these guys. They don't even like these dudes. I remember I was talking to one dude and telling them about Kevin Samuels, stuff like that. And they think these dudes are gay. They don't even like these dudes. They think these dudes are weak and gay.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And every time you talk to a real man about these dudes, the first thing come out of his mouth is, "Okay, they gay or what?"
Is this dude gay?
That's what they say.
Is he gay? Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, because when I first came on YouTube and I was hearing all this, and I asked some of the men, it's like these dudes gay. What you mean?
yeah,
What the woman brings to the table? Well, the first thing was like food. What they mean? And it's like, no. What does she provide? And all. I said he don't know what a woman's is for. He said,
exactly.
I said, is this a teenager or something?
Yep.
Right?
And when I say how old the dude is, he said, "Oh, there's no help for him." He said,
Hmm. Guys are gay, man. And then they play this stupid childish game that we used to play back in high school. Oh, you were 6, you were 7. Man, we did that in high school to try to trick the high power girls into talking to us. You know? And so I'm gonna do another show
mm-hmm,
about black women exploring your options to find decent black men and where they are.
mm-hmm,
I'm gonna start calling, listing places that are right there that you wouldn't even think that are employing a lot of decent black men who are single, guys who want families.
Yeah, that would be great.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did one. Then we did a show, right? I can't remember
Oh
the
yeah.
name of it.
Yeah, we did do a show. Wait a minute. I think we actually did call it. Oh, wait a minute.
No,
Wait a minute. Did we do
no, we
that
got
for
to do.
ladies' night?
I don't know, but we know what we got to do. We got to find it and re-premiere it because we got new
Yeah.
people. Yeah,
Hmm.
so we got new people coming to the channel, so we got to re-premiere it one day, and
Okay. Okay.
then I'm gonna do a part 2 to it.
Hmm.
To show black women that they do have options. You ain't got to deal with these scumbags with all this nonsense.
Hmm.
Got to deal with that. There are good brothers out here, good hardworking brothers who are family oriented, respectful, and looking for wives because they got everything else.
Hmm.
They got the home, they got the money, they got the transportation.
Hmm.
All they need is the wife. You're looking for wives. One second, ladies. I'll be right back. Let me go on mute for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Actually, I got to step off for a minute. I'll be right back now.
Okay. So yeah, we did do a show on the diesel mechanic. Yeah, it was like shooks and yeah, be surprised how many hardworking men out there because they working sometimes because they working so often. So the during the quarantine, um after a period of time, as each the area of business, there was some of them that stayed where the men were still working, but then like about a month or 2 months in, they were there, and I was like, I forgot, because I didn't see them all through the day. I saw them like either if I happen to be up that early, wee hours of the morning, as they go into the different uh places and they're going to work, or you know, or I saw them like about 6 in the evening, and they stopping to get some groceries so they can fix them something to eat or stuff like that, and they're on their way home. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I stopped dating
Uh-huh.
on these dating apps.
Oh no,
I don't
lunch.
really go out to clubs because I don't. It's not my scene anymore.
Mm-mm.
I'd rather go to like a bar or go somewhere where people are a little bit older.
Mm-hmm. Well, in case from the sound like these guys, you're gonna have to go where they go have lunch.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, observe the diesel mechanic shop or the diesel uh um and when they break for lunch, see where they go on lunch and happen to be there on your lunch break too. Like a conversation. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. So let me see. I knew another group that worked. Another one that worked offshore, and he just was constantly working. If he wasn't working, he was buying houses and flipping them. And 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 he was the first guy that was he he kind of went off stride, but he was about getting the money, building a house. Yeah, he would. His brother said he was so tight with money because he was constantly saving. His brothers they got cars and they kind of tricked him out a little bit. Nah, he went and brought him a house. It was basically a 1 bedroom house. It was small, Um, or supposedly had 2 bedrooms, but they don't count that as a bedroom. And and yeah, he was saying he said I paid less on my mortgage than I was when I was paying rent. He said no, no, this make more sense to me, and he got it pretty cheap because it was a fixer upper. Well, Shooks, he knows how to build houses, fix houses, build houses. His dad taught him, and then his brothers got in on it too. And and, and but oh, situation in work with the woman he was involved with, and he let her he turned it over to her and his daughter. Because it's like, look, no, 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 no. I don't want to have to work. She was born there, grew up there, and it's fairly close to my parents. So you need help or you need babysitting. My parents is over there. My sister is over there. Or if something go down in the house and I can't get to it, you got my dad, my brothers, whatever. You know, his brothers accuse him of, that's less child support. No, he paid even more child support. He said, I don't want my child to want for anything.
That's
Nada.
good.
Yeah. In fact, she didn't pay rent. She didn't pay utilities. She didn't even know what a utility bill because he was still paying utilities. He's paying child support. And where they were at, it was close to his family where if she wanted to go out, as long as she give advance notice, his parents might babysit, his sister might babysit. Well, the sister babysit, she gonna have to pay sister, but and they didn't resent her. Sometimes when two people break up, the family resents the girl, like it's her fault. He said he just picked the wrong woman. She needs attention. He worked,
Mm.
you know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, uh-huh. So you work at a job where you gone for a month or two, or if he's really trying to make that paper, he'd been gone like 6 months one time. But he did things. I didn't like he never was put on child support because he already had arrangements, and they did the arrangements for visitation.
That's good.
Even if he was taken like be away for 6 months, his child, he had it in arrangements for visitation. His child will spend the time with his parents. Either anytime she wanted to go visit, or anytime his parents wanted her over, which is always that's their grandchild, and or whatever dates or days or month that he had the child.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let
So.
me
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you how I was on a panel once, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I got dragged because me and my baby dad, we used to be married, and then we're not married anymore. So I filed for divorce, and I was separate, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I told him, like, he hasn't been his child life since the child was like 2, since my son was 2.
Mm-hmm.
So so I told the guys, like, I didn't put him on child support. I just recently filed in 2019, right? Because we had a bad breakup. We didn't end it too good, and I gave him time to get himself together. But he hasn't done anything, and it's 2019, right?
Mm-hmm.
And still nothing. And they dragged me because I filed for child support. It called me a white supremacy because I'm keeping the black man down. And I'm just like, I don't understand, how am I doing that when I gave this man ample amount of time to get himself together, didn't put him through the court system or anything. And like, they literally drags me because I said that. Like, I was just like, this is crazy.
Uh-oh, you got caught into one of their panel traps. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what the hell? What is going on? Like, and then I was like, y'all making me feel bad because I filed for child support. Like, and like, I don't even think that's too much. My son is like almost 8 years old, and then I was like talking about, if I wanted to date, because maybe he doesn't want to be there. So what should I do? So I told him, if I was to date and I possibly get somebody, right, to possibly adopt my son, I wouldn't mind that because the current father isn't there. He's not doing anything. It looks like he doesn't want to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I said, like, if I find somebody who's willing to do that, I'm not gonna pressure them. If they willing to do that out the kindness of their heart, I will be happy. But just for him to have a father figure there, I will be even more ecstatic because I was telling them, because at the end of the day, my son loses. And then they were just like, "Oh, he already has a dad," but I'm like, but the dad is not an active role. So you want me to suffer, right? Because we had a breakup like 5 or 6 or 7 years ago. My
Mm-hmm.
son should suffer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't think about that. You see what it is. You did the red cape in front of the bull thing. You said child support. You filed for child support, and they turned ravenous. How dare you? The red flag in front of a bull who turns into a bulldog with babies that's trying to bite you.
Yeah, they made a whole big thing and talk about, oh, this, that, and the third, and just started saying all of this, and I was just like, oh my God, what? Like, and you know what? I owned up and said, you know what? It's my fault. We probably wasn't together. We didn't match well. I agree. I didn't vet him properly, and I accepted that fact. And they were like, oh, but you still ain't take ownership and responsibility. What the hell? I have my son. I'm raising my son every day. And they talking about, I want to know how the brother feels. How does he feel? I'm like, do you see him calling to ask his son where his son is sleeping, how his son ate, who picked his son up from school? Nobody's calling to ask him that or ask me that. Am I okay? Do I need anything? Like, I was just like, the nerve of these fucking people. And then,
Yeah, that's the way they are. No matter what you do, you're in the wrong. And then the fact that you said, "Oh, okay, is you accept accountability that you didn't vet them right before. You fed their black women didn't choose right. And then you throw child support. Did ignore the fact that you was trying to give him time to get himself together. He didn't, and all he could have said was, I'm gonna pay this amount a month, and I'm gonna see him every other weekend, or whatever. Even if it was the minimum. I know a lot of mothers they would take the minimum.
Yes, that's all I
And
was wanting. Just do
just the
something.
fact that you showed interest in your child, come and visit your child, come take them to go through things together. I know one woman, the man never had to pay child support because he was there, come and get the child, spend time with the child, have his child oversee his people. In fact, he was there so often she didn't need daycare. She didn't
That's
need daycare.
good. See? That's somebody who's reliable because that's all money that's coming out of your pocket.
Hmm. So
Like
she
right
was.
now, I'm thinking about like the next 3 months, school is out. I gotta pay daycare fees. Well, school camp, and it's like about $3,000. You
Mm,
know.
been a while since I had to know about the daycare fees. I had a lot of friends who had kids around the same time. So they were, all the same age group, different areas. But I remember the daycare. Oh, it was like, and then then feeling bad about putting the child in daycare, but they gotta work.
Exactly.
Yeah, she was so she one of them. She was so glad when the father, said, I want visitation. How about this? Since you work the graveyard, I have the child at night. You go to sleep, and I bring the child in the afternoon. She was ecstatic and stuff like that. And he admit, I can't provide too much child support. When I have it, he'll get it. So is that gonna be an issue? That gonna be a problem? Nah. The big thing that she worried about was who's gonna be with her child. Then daycare in the morning, so she can get some rest. For a couple of hours. Didn't have to do that. He watched the child at night and brought the child in the afternoon after she woke up. It's like, no, 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 you're gonna be too sleepy. You either not gonna get enough rest, or you're gonna sleep through whatever the baby needs. So he didn't really have to pay child support. Whatever the child needed while the child was with him, he provided. Because she'll find new diapers, new formula, new bottles. One time, a whole nother diaper bag because he wanted one that looked more like a backpack. Like a backpack. Because he said he couldn't be going around with all these flowery stuff on there because he got a little girl. Even though he got a little girl, he said, nah, 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 nah. But hey, he paid for it. If that's what he wanted to use, that was the diaper bag and stuff for him. So that means her extra diaper bag, one of them went to her parents, and then every summer took the child for the whole summer to be with his peoples who live in another state. It was like, what? It's like, and she didn't know what to do with herself the first time it happened. It's like,
Wow.
he was like, it said, I know his sisters and stuff like that, and his mother and stuff like that. They good people, and they all gonna be there. It's like, but they got people in other states. So it's like, I was like, girl, you know how I look here? She said, and okay, they they were friends. Yeah, that's why I think it's important to take the time to court and vet and stuff like that. Even though everything not perfect, they were friends that kind of got into the sexual thing, and they realized, no, 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 no. Even though sex was okay, they were more friends than anything. It's like they just got it out their system, but
Hmm.
they happened to get caught. Condom bust, and for some reason her birth control failed. Uh, you know, and they had a baby together, but they still had the friendship, and he was so much there. So many my other friends were envious because he was there. Like the moment she found out she was pregnant, she told him he didn't do the freak out, and he was there, taking her to the doctor's visit, making sure she had anything she needed, paying for the doctor bill. While he was working, he had the money. He paid. And like, even though she had insurance, but there's always out of pocket stuff and stuff. He took care of that. And it's like they, there's one here, one there, one there. They're not perfect because like he got other children. That's another thing. He take to meet his other. All the children know each other. He may have a bunch of children, but they all know each other. They all know his side of the family. They know his mother, his sister. They were there too for the family reunion. That they spent the whole summer out there. Let me see, where were they? And stuff like that. There, and they have one almost every year, like at least every other year. Her daughter know all her brothers and sisters. you know, she knows the family in whatever state that was they went to. Yeah. She knows her daddy because he was always there. Now, he had a little problem where he had kids in rival schools, and it was a sporting event, and he didn't know which side the root for. So he stayed in the middle and he would root for both sides. That's the way he solved it. It's like, and he consoled the child whose team lost, and he cheered for the and celebrate for the with the child that won. Yeah, I find all that stuff fascinating. You know, I had my own cousins. Um, um, he paid child support before his wife even paid child support, and she did something listening to somebody else saying that he'd get more money than what he was already paying. And then when the child support system, they told him actually he was paying too much. That according to he should be paying less.
That's good for her.
Yeah, and he was still paying the rent at the house she was staying,
Why
paying the
she being
utility.
greedy? Like, oh my God.
Yeah, and he said that was his mistake. He made a bad choice. He wanted to get married, and he wanted to so he up and proposed to the first woman he fell in love with. He didn't vet her. He didn't court her. Well, not in the typical way. And he was in love, and nobody could tell him anything. And he got married, and then but she gave him a child, and he loved that child to death. And if yeah, in fact, yeah. So yeah, and she didn't have to work. She did not have to work neither. He he took jobs. Offshore kind of takes you away, but he did it where he'd be like 2 months on, 1 month off, and it was still making enough money, and she didn't have to work, and she was stay on mom. She was a good mom. She just wasn't too good of a wife. But he learned from that, and his second wife, was the best wife. And the same thing with his wife. His second wife, she had issue with her first husband. He got hooked on drugs, and that drug took him over, so it made him no longer a good husband. I mean, when he breaks into your house and steal y'all child Christmas present to sell it for crack. That was right. She was already kind of separating from him because she couldn't handle that. She didn't like all that, drug activity. But when he broke in the house, stole everything. You hear stories about everything being stolen, including the groceries out of the refrigerator, and they were cooking for Christmas. So all the food she cooked for Christmas dinner that night. Yeah, and the reason why she was out of the house, coming to get getting the bike and having the bike put together, assembled at the store. You buy the bike, they assemble it and stuff like that, and come back empty house.
Wow.
hmm My mom would get her friend to call and come and so her. She said, she said, she said she didn't know how bad it was. She never would have thought he would have stole. He said it's okay when he was stealing from me when I couldn't trust leave my purse around him anymore and stuff like that. And he still like the engagement ring he got me and sold it, and he stole different things. But I never thought he would steal from a child. You see your child's name on the Christmas present on the tree, even the gift that she got for that child with his name on it, because she didn't want the child to think badly. Her child had a clear view of her father than she did. It was her child I was telling, you need to leave daddy until he gets off of this crap. I was like, and it's like, well, Trapper knows she's talking about. Seeing her dad on trucks, being rough on her, and stuff like that. So she was like kind of taking her time, but that was the final straw. That was the nail in his coffin.
How do
Yeah,
how do you feel about these guys, right, in the manosphere that they want to go travel to different countries?
I wish they stopped talking about it and go do it. Oh well, actually, in the beginning, I was worried for them because a lot of the countries they wanted to go to was dangerous for Black people. They had a travel advisory for Black folks and African Americans. You know, and people of African descent. The places you should not go. And one of the, like, I think the top 3 or 4 was the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. Wait a minute, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, um, um, South from Brazil,
Yeah, they went to Brazil.
and, and,
They
and, and
they went to Dominican Republic.
yeah, because a lot of them would some of them were getting killed. They
Yeah.
just, and I was like, somebody tell them, because at the time, um, 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 Max. Okay, the first time I heard about. Okay, Max didn't have a show yet. The Black Knight, Maximum Overdrive. He didn't have a show yet, and another group that we were both with, they would tell them, "Look, y'all ain't traveled. We who were in the military, we was traveling under protection as the United States military, and even then they told us to be careful of these countries and why and stuff like that, and all the tricks that they could do to you. You don't have that protection. You are tourists,
They
and you
wanted to
go in
go
the
there to
wrong
go.
communities the wrong way and stuff like that, or they see y'all coming a mile away and you not getting the woman, the so-called the best, who, good girls to marry and be wives. You getting the prostitutes.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd be in the chat like, somebody tell them before they get themselves killed. And then after so many times of hearing, okay, we're gonna go to this country, that country, and stuff like that. Now you feel I was either worried about them getting killed, or I was like, just go. Just go. I had enough of you. You've been saying you're gonna go. Because a bunch of them was saying that and they never went. And then they saying they weren't coming back. That's like, okay, bon voyage. I give the bon voyage party. I threw drew through and contribute to three, no, four YouTube Bon Voyage parties where I was in different areas and we was like, okay, Bon Voyage, you know, have a nice life, good luck, stuff like that, you know.
But it's like, what are they? They going over there to get what? Like, I don't understand.
Okay, they going
The
over there.
standards are already low right now.
They
You
going
want?
over. Oh, they're going over there to get submissive women, women who are so-called better than us, you know, women who appreciate them, and what they do for them. Because I remember there was one that so-called went, and he, on the first date, he brought her a stove, and it changed her life.
Yes,
Oh, you
yes. I was on the video. I think it was Game Changer. It was Game Changer.
Oh yeah, we still don't let them forget about that. In fact,
Oh my
I ain't
god.
seen Game Changers since. I guess he's out there, but he's just I'm not in those spaces anymore. Cause in the beginning, I was like, I'll just be angry, Why y'all saying that? Not all black women are like that. Why are you lumping us all together with these women? And where you find these women from? Cause they somehow found the most craziest women that they're talking. I was like, where you finding these women from? Where are you going? Where you running into these women?
Exactly. I think they just saying that because they can't really get a woman in general based on how
Yep.
they look.
That was always my theory too. Yeah, yeah. Either based on how they look or their personality. Because I've known some guys that weren't good looking, and they had that personality, and you start not noticing how ungood looking it is. And then if they were a good charmer, you forget entirely. Shoot.
Yeah. I was talking to these guys on the panel. I was like, I will go out with a guy who's not so good looking. I told him I'll go out just to see what does he have to talk about? Maybe he might be interested. I never know.
Oh. And then there's the ones that was always okay. I didn't understand it at the time. I was talking with one on the panel, uh, me and another a moderator, and he kept saying, um, would you go with a man that makes 150,000 a year? He kept
Yeah,
emphasizing over
that's
and
all
over
they
again.
want to talk about is that.
And I was like, "What is it with you? Are you asking me is that my garden tool price? You know?" And it's
No,
like
they
I
wanted they
used to
wanted
ask you. Hmm.
to
Oh yeah, yeah. But this was in the beginning. I didn't know what you're talking about. What is your fixation with 150,000 dollars? I said, look, I'm from Louisiana. We get excited if somebody makes 35,000 a year, let alone $150 a year. But that would make me, go more for the 150,000, 150,000 over the 35,000 or more. Depends on the man, you know. I will put up with less money, with a good man who treats me right and love me more than some guy who makes a lot of money and he don't love me, like me, and I'm just a body to him.
correct
Hmm.
a concubine. That's what they
Yeah. So
No,
yeah.
they say those things, right? They was asking me that. Would you rather somebody date somebody who makes 60 or 70,000, or would you rather date somebody who makes what 100,000? Or did you like a blue collar guy? I was like, I don't really care about the price range and where they're coming at. Like, I don't like. I want to get to know the person. Obviously, they got to bring something to the table.
Hmm.
Because I live in like California, so the price of living is a little high. But long as if they can make a decent living, like long as they can take care of themselves.
Mhm.
and still save money. Because I know people who make 40, $50,000 who actually save money and got better habits than people who make 100,000. You know,
Mhm. Mhm.
it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter. He went around to say all of that and then talk about how this. Let's say you date this high earning guy, he makes all this money, blah 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 blah, and then they're gonna turn around to tell me that you don't qualify for a high value man because you have a son. I'm just like, what? Who said I wanted this high value man? You putting words into my mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. It
This is,
sounds familiar. Yeah. Oh, wait till you meet the ones that ask, what do you bring to the table?
they asked me that too, so I'm like, I bring my feminine energy, my womb. I think that counts for a whole lot. My feminine energy and my womb. I think those two are great. And then I was like, but yeah, of course, I'll cook, I'll clean, I'll be there. I will assist him with his business. Maybe I could look over things that he might not see. I'll make his life easier. And then they was like, oh, that's not a good enough answer. You sound like you're only good for sex. I was just like, yo, whatever.
No matter what you said,
Like,
you got a face with Manosphere, Red Pillars, Sissy Benz, Metau, all them. No matter what you answer, it's always going to be the wrong answer. So don't waste your time. I know some of the most twisted Presley guys on there. And one of the most twisted ones and slippery one, if you was to like say one on one in the back chat away from the live, he sounds like a reasonable, nice guy, great conversation. But when you in the front, it's twisted. No amount of logic reaches him because he just doesn't allow it. And then he gets energized off of arguing. So
mm.
he will find whatever will set you off, hit that, so you go off, so he can scream at you.
Yeah, it's like I don't like they like to tear down women. I've never seen that before. And then I made the argument how they all hopped on me because I said that men should fight for their kids and men should go to the court systems too instead of blaming the mother, right? When the kids get older. And
Mhm.
oh my God, I said that. It's like I let the dogs out, like all hell broke loose.
Yeah, yeah,
How dare I challenge them on their opinions?
yeah. That's why we tell them, don't go to those channels. Don't go on their panels. Don't think don't, There's some that like to argue. Some, they want to bring that smoke. Don't waste that energy there. 'Cause
Yeah.
it'd be wasted, and you just feeding into their energy, and you helping them make money off of you. You are the fresh meat and bait. They'll lure you on the panel, and then they tear into you, and the rest of the chat is all ravenous, and all of a sudden they getting cash apps and a whole bunch of money because hey, they get to watch a black man go in on a black woman, and then they twerking in the chat. They twerking in the chat, saying all kind of stuff to tear into you from the chat. Hmm.
Yeah, it was just like, oh my gosh. It was just like, oh my God, like women have experiences. Like we have, like, I'm older. I'm not like young, like 21. I'm not perfect. And I accept that. And half of the people on the panel aren't perfect either. So why get on here and lie and say that you are? That's the only thing.
Oh, and don't let you have more than one child. Oh my goodness. I feel sorry
No,
for
I
the
just
woman that
have
goes on
one.
that panel that goes more than one. Now, this is something interesting. Highly Favored was up here yesterday, and she talked about, hey, she made a mistake. She didn't bet. She didn't, demand, but she had one child. She learned from a mistake, and I thought about it. Quite a few single baby mamas, they have just one child because there's you know, they realize, okay, they didn't choose the right man. Whatever, they ignore red flags or whatever it is that they that should have told her that no, he wasn't the one and stuff like that, and she jumped in too soon or whatever, and she ended up with a child that she's raising by herself. But the men, they got multiple baby mamas, mother of their children, and multiple children. Like they didn't
Yes,
learn the first time. There's a whole group of them. They hadn't learned the first time. They got one, two, three, four, five. I think five is the max that I heard about in the manosphere. You know, five kids, four baby mamas.
yeah, it's sad, and they got the nerve to talk about other women, and some of them even have kids. They're like 60 years old, and they have a daughter, and the daughter also had a child, right,
Hmm.
out of wedlock. And the nerve of you to come here and sit here and talk to me. Look at your whole fucking ideology and your whole dynamics. Like,
Hmm. Yeah,
I just,
and mm-hmm.
it's
Yeah.
just
And you missed out on the Manosphere Civil War. Yeah, it's like Manosphere against Manosphere. At one point, because they have different ideology. Like they come together for certain things, but there's other stuff where they separate. Well, was it Manosphere versus Red Pill?
yeah, or
Yeah, it's
something crazy
like
like that.
that. Mm-hmm. Oh
Uh,
yeah, or there was like the Jarline dudes or Pookie Ray. That's why I thought that was weird that Pookie and Ray Ray was part of the Manosphere, because when I came in, the Manosphere was going in on Pookie and Ray Ray because they said it's their fault for all these single baby mamas because they were the one making them.
I'm
And
just, yeah,
yeah, and I was like, "What the heck?" I said, "What?" At first, I was like, "What's a Pookie and Ray Ray? Does that mean what I think it means?" You know,
yes.
but it's like, is it a thug dude? But no, there's a slight difference between Pookie and Ray Ray. But it's like I was like, okay. But I'm thinking it might be a hustler. Guys that hustle to make their money, but they don't necessarily make it illegally. They might do multiple jobs. They might have a main job and their side hustle. You know, to make extra money. And they're always about money, 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 money. They like women too. They get involved, but sometimes that hustle is because, hey, I got a child, I got a child in the family, and stuff like that, and it's not enough work, so they'll piece, they'll as one guy put it, he pieced together five jobs to make one good job, enough to take care of his family, his kids, and him to be able to go to school.
Hey, at least he doing something.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah. So I'm thinking, well, is that the Pookie and Ray Ray y'all talking about? They not bad dudes. A lot of them married, or even if it's the one that kind of thuggish. He made a mistake. He went to jail. He served his time. He learned from it. He
Look,
don't do
look,
that again.
look how
He's a
warped this garbage is, right? This is guy on here. I think he's red pill.
uh-huh.
I don't know, but he used to be locked up, right? I think he's like 30, 35 anyway.
Hmm.
He on his channel, he actually told people he was locked up, he went to jail, and he had women sending him money and giving him money and stuff. So I'm like, and you get on this platform and you talk down about black women every single chance you get so you could get views. And
Hmm.
I just the nerve of you to say that, but you was locked up and who came to your aid? A black
Black
woman.
woman.
Mostly all women came to your aid. And the nerve of you to sit there and talk this rhetoric and talk this garbage. I'm like, you gotta vet everybody who's starting to talk nowadays. Because I had to step back because I just was like, oh my God, like, this just really is just warped garbage. Have you been to school? Did you do anything? Like, you haven't done nothing productive, and you have some nerve to get on the channel and have like how many people watching you? And these people could be old, young. Remember yesterday how that guy was like, I don't know, he was like what, 35 or 32? He's
Uh,
32.
32, 32.
And he was in the manosphere for 12 years. And you listening to people who never even went to school or college. And they were fucking locked up.
Mm-hmm.
And they come on here spreading their diseases.
Yeah, yeah. I said 20. Okay, he's pretty much indoctrinated. Because I thought he was like 19 or 20. But
That's how he acts and that's how he responds. He wasn't giving us full responses. He wasn't talking like an adequate adult, who could read a book. I will
uh,
highly doubt he's even in medical school. Are you really in medical school? Like, I want you to school us on something. You're not really saying anything at all. Like,
mhm. Yeah,
I was just
and then were you still up when him and Razik got on the panel and going?
no, no.
Oh, okay. Then it really broke down. He got real stubborn. I was like, what the heck? I was
Well,
like,
what happened?
I don't know. I think he resented Rozzy questioning him. Because Roz is like, do you love black women? Do you date black women? See, Rozzy came in late, so he missed all that other stuff about him not dating, didn't have no relationship,
A
never
virgin.
had a woman ever. So Rozzy missed all that shit. So Rozzy had heard all that. It might have been another story, but no, Rozzy didn't hear all that. All he heard was that he was blaming um black women were bad mothers.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
My thing, I don't feel bad. Like, I do feel bad for some of them, but not really. I'm like, if you want to change yourself, like, you could hire, like, get a consultant. Somebody could help you with the way you look. Or, like, ask for honest
Oh,
critiques and somebody to help you out. If you want to change yourself, you can do that for the better. You don't have to sit behind a computer and be an incel. It's not an enjoyable life. And I wouldn't want that for him or anybody. Like, you got to take chances out of life. I
yeah.
mean, you're
Get,
32.
get
You let
out
your
in the
life
world.
pass you by.
Yeah, because
It,
Max was thinking he was a shut in. No, we had a shut in on YouTube. Well, kind of a shut in. He's like paraplegic, and that guy sound like he be out more than Ron dude.
yeah, Ron Dude is a lost case. Like,
Mhm.
he needs to join the military or do something. He need to break out his comfort zone, like, and break out his thinking, and understand that people have different opinions, and you can't turn somebody's opinion into your reality. That's not a
And,
good way to live.
and stats don't tell you everything. Oh my goodness, the stats, the stats, the stats, the stats.
I don't,
Yeah,
I don't, I don't know how you believe that an entire body of women are bad mothers.
Yeah.
that dude is
Man,
an incel.
And,
man, you believe
and
something stupid like that? I mean, you can't even. You don't know all black women. First of all, you don't hardly know any black women because you don't date any. You never had a girlfriend, so you've never even had any personal experience with the woman being a bad mother. But yet you believe some ridiculous, stupid shit about all black women are bad mothers. Stupid. That goes to show you that a person like that don't have his own mind, and he's unfit to be a father. He's unfit to be a husband. He's unfit to be a boyfriend. He's unfit to be a companion.
What you're
Screwed
saying
up in the
is
head.
true. Yeah, because I met some guys who they will make good money. They got good work ethic. But as soon as like another friend come in their ear and start talking, all of a
Hmm.
sudden they lose all their money. It's like It's like they believe their friend and they don't know that their friend has hidden intentions. That is true because you trust in this guy and this guy could take you down because he doesn't have a mind of his own, like you said.
Stupid.
Mhm.
Believe well, if you're gonna believe some statistic. You don't even know how they gather that statistic. You don't know what the sample size is, the demographics. You don't even know what age range it is, which is extremely important. You throw out numbers like that, and then what's the age range? Because if you're talking from between 18 to 25, right? Those are inexperienced mothers.
Mhm.
You know, I bet if that even is a statistic, is being done with the age range anywhere between 18 or even younger, probably from 15 to 20. Which of course the mothers are going to be bad. Most of them, they're too young, they're inexperienced, which means that that statistic means nothing.
Exactly.
You need to stop listening to that. I don't know. I feel sorry for him. You never know, his mind might go left or right. I just, I don't know.
Mhm.
That's why he ain't
Yeah.
got a girlfriend. The women are probably afraid of him.
Well, it sounds like he's afraid of the women.
It sounds like he's afraid of the world.
Mm. Be wary about guys like that. They end up being murderers and rapists.
Psycho
You know,
killers, yeah.
yeah.
Serial killers.
No.
Yeah.
Going around tells a grown man, and he sounds very young at the age of 32. The mentality is so young. I tell you, these guys are 35, 40, and they sound like they're 15 when you talk to
Yeah.
them.
Listen, I
Yeah, I
know this
remember.
guy. I know this guy who was 35, no, 36 years old, and he would
Mhm.
still walk around with a gun and a bulletproof vest. And we're in California, we at the beach. And this dude come to the beach with a bulletproof vest on, talking about he never know when somebody's gonna shoot him. And I was just like, you're 36. Are you in gang related stuff? No, you don't need to wear that.
Stupid. I remember, hey, dang, we had some dude on here, right, a while back, and I didn't even know how old he was. He sounded really young. Remember, I thought he was a teenager. So he said he
Yeah.
was like 36, 35. Man, we were blown away when he told us how old he was. We thought he was a kid.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was up here talking to us and everything like that. We was like, I think he worked as a dishwasher or something. And we was talking to him. I was like, man, okay, so this is a young boy saying all these things. I'm like, okay, he don't know it. This is a young dude, man. I'm thinking he like 17. Then I even asked him. I was like, how old are you kids? 17, 16. He said 30. What was his name? 37, 36 or some shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, we were floored when he told us how old he was. I was speechless. I was like, what? And he had a son. It made it even worse. I'm like, well, damn, I'd rather talk to your son. He got probably a more mature mentality than you do. I mean, we were blown. I mean, we were talking to him for a while. Nobody on the panel thought he was a grown man. Matter of fact, we was about to kick him off the panel because we thought he was too young.
Mhm.
You know, and then I finally said, okay, kid, how old are you? 17, 16. I was about to tell him, look, you ain't even supposed to be up here. You know, this is adults. He said he was 36 or 37, man. We were done. He wiped out the whole panel with that. Wiped us out. You
Oh
should
yeah,
have heard this guy.
he was the dude that his white girlfriend called him the N-word, and he was okay with it because she never hurt him physically. He said words don't hurt him. That was that dude.
That's dumbass. Motherfuckers, people make excuses for being stupid. Like, I'm really stupid, but I'm not going to tell you that. What I'm going to say is sticks and stones to break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Oh my God, he keeps Cynthia's G.
Huh?
No, he keeps Cynthia's G. A philosophy alive. When she make a video, that's a perfect example.
Mm-hmm. You guys are mentally cooked, man. Some of these dudes are boys, man. Like, they're man children. You get with these guys, you ain't got the business having no child because you already got one. What's the sense of having a child? You're going to take care of him.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need no kid. You already got a kid.
Nah, some of them want to be kids. They want like the mom to take care of them.
Well,
They want
their
mom's
girlfriend.
to take on.
Yeah, they want their girlfriend to be their second mommy.
The type of mommy that spoils you rotten and lets you play video games all day. Because I know some mothers, they don't be playing video games all day. Boy, you better do this and do that, or cut the grass, clean your room, do your homework, whatever. So I'm wondering if they were spoiled by their mommies.
And so Charlene, you were a victim of one of them those male hen houses, huh?
Yes. But then I just went back. My friend was like, "Why are you on there listening to them? Are they giving you money?" No. He's like, "You're right. I'm not going back to this."
That's a male. Never you seen guys on a panel like that, 8, 9 of them like that? That's a male hen house. Those are male hens. Not roosters, hens. Male hens.
Yeah. And so when the real hen come along, they gotta get rid of you before
they get jealous of you, yeah. Because you're a real hen.
Yeah, I was at the panel, and I was just like, "Oh my gosh!" Yeah. It was like 5 or 6 of them. Like they just all because I said, guys should fight for their kids too. They could go to the court system too. There's nothing stopping you. You can't have an excuse when your child is 18 and you wasn't there. That's not good enough.
You are a bully to them.
I think so. You're right.
Yeah. And here's another thing too. One of them ignoramuses owe $100,000 in child support.
What?
Yeah.
That's why they saying that? I think that's probably why.
More ignorant ass dude named Judge owe like $100,000 in child support. Talking about, man, I think I'm gonna give me a white woman. You don't want one of them. You think you in debt now? Becky don't play. Becky want her money.
Yeah. And he was given advice several different times by both men and women on how to deal with his child support. That what he needs to do to work that out.
I see why he hate women. He owe $100,000 child support.
But like, why he owe so much? He wasn't there for so many years, or like
dumbass. Oh, because he a dumbass.
And why didn't he go to court to get it like down, or like just say he doesn't make that much?
A dumbass.
Hmm. Supposedly he had a bad lawyer, according to him, that that said he didn't have to be there for the child support, the that first court when the decision making, where the child goes, how much the child support and all that other stuff. He didn't show.
I think he lying because I think he lying. A lot of them are lazy, and that's the
Mhm.
thing I wanted to call him out on. That's why I said too. They lazy. They don't want to go to the court system. They don't want to do nothing. And then I know what I said to them. I said to them like what makes you special that you don't got to do that. I was like, there's so many people of different races that go to the courthouse that actually fight for their kids. What makes you special? I said that on the live and they just went, they got
Nah, he
mad.
not. Nah, he not lying. He really owe that much.
He's lying about how he ended up owing that much. I think there's more than one baby mama, cause there's
He
Yeah, it
got
has
only
to
one
be
child. I believe.
$100,000.
100 grand, 100 large. Nah, I ain't got no sympathy for
That's a lot. That's like over 10 years. And
him.
if
Yeah,
that's multiple kids, that's probably a year.
yeah,
That's over 10 years of not doing nothing.
no. But you got another coming here talking about women are messed up. Dude, what about that 100 large you owe in child support? What's up with that? Oh, it's the woman's fault. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
It's the woman's fault you ain't been. It's the woman's fault you ain't did nothing for your kids, huh? Okay.
yeah. Carrot tried to help him out. Told him what he needs
See,
to
they
do.
don't come up here. See, they don't come up here with that nonsense. You know it's better than to come up here with me with that stupid stuff.
Mm.
Every now and then I let them. Every now and then I be feeling magnanimous, and I let one of them come up here so I can have some fun. But usually they're not allowed up here. I don't need to bring that stupidity up here. You know,
Facts.
I'll let one of them come every now and then when I feel like, when me and Dane feel like messing with somebody. We'll bring one of them up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
know, it's so sad. They be having like one or two females that be on there. And I'm like, why are you listening to this garbage and you sitting
because
up here as a wrench holder? And I'm
mhm.
just like, do you not hear what he's saying? And you cater to this? Like, and she was like, oh, when I was older,
Well,
I talked to my
it's like
dad.
this.
I'm like,
These guys, excuse me, these guys can't handle women. They can't handle women speaking their mind. They can't handle it. They just can't. They can't. They that's why they can only have one woman at a time. They can't have multiple women up here on their panel. The women would run them off the panel. You
facts.
know, yeah, they can't. They can't handle women speaking their minds. I keep trying to tell these dudes, you need to mind your own business and stop sticking your nose in women's business. Just because you see women on the panel talking, don't mean you should go up there and talk with them. Mind your own damn business. Let them be women. Let them do their woman thing. Let them do their girl thing. Leave them alone. They're always trying to stick. They feel that when they see women on the panel, they got to go up there and start running their mouth. I see one of the saddest things I've seen when Derek Jackson went down in flames, which I knew was coming because I was telling Dane that he was a phony, right? And when he went down in flames, right? A lot of these weak niggas went on a woman's, centered show talking about some. See, I told y'all this is gonna happen. This can happen. Like you weak ass. You some weak niggas, man.
Yeah, we acting like we actually catering to him. Yeah, like he actually
Yeah,
caters to women. We all know that. He's talking from
yeah.
like.
One dude got divorced, right? His woman told him that the reason why she divorced him because she felt more like a man than he did.
Damn.
And that's some shit. Your woman
Yeah, that
got
would make
divorced
me
because
feel
she
bad.
felt, your woman divorced you because she felt more like of a man. She felt more like a man than you. That's some sad shit.
That is sad.
Yeah, he was confused and she started feeling masculine because he was so weak. Man, if you were the woman, you make her feel masculine. Wow.
Yeah. And the way he present himself on YouTube, you wouldn't have thought that would be why
I
his mom
mean,
would leave him.
wow. You so weak, your woman feel masculine. You make your woman feel manly. That's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
She left. She divorced him. He felt too. She started feeling like a dude.
Yeah.
he,
And
he
and the
started.
idiot
He
and the idiot got drunk one night on the YouTube panel and starts spilling all his guts about that.
yeah.
Any other man been like, I ain't gonna admit to that,
Hey
but
man, your girl.
but you gonna get yourself drunk.
Man,
They do a lot of stupid stuff.
like Your woman flew the coop because she felt like the man in the relationship.
And he's blubbering. How could she say something like that? I was like, how can you say something like that?
Yeah. I wouldn't have told nobody that. Like, why your woman leave? Well, it was,
It's
you
not meant
know,
to be.
we had creative differences.
Yeah, say something like
You know,
that. Like, but like, what's wrong with
yeah.
her?
She liked the tomatoes. I like tomatoes. I mean, it was what it is.
Mhm.
I tell nobody. Well, my wife felt like she was more of a man than me. What? What did you say? Say that again. I've never heard that before. That's bad, man.
Mhm.
And you figure this way, right? Most of these guys are gay anyway.
Mhm.
All right. There ain't no straight man gonna sit up here and hate on women like that. Real men love women. You don't see real men sitting here talking about some, oh, you women are messed up. No.
Yeah.
And this dude talking about some, all my life people were calling me gay. Well, they still calling you gay, bro.
Mhm.
Don't look like anything changed.
Yeah.
Did you see the Kevin Samuels when he told the girl that she was gonna die alone and all that?
Yes.
What'd you think about that?
I think who is he to say that? Like, who are you to say that? Like,
You
you
see,
just asking, you didn't even give her any sound advice.
you know what it is? It's a game, right? He knows like most women when they get angry, they want to get you. They want to slap you. They want to do something to you. And it's hard for y'all to back off sometimes, right? And he knows that. So he says some crazy shit, does something wild to get the women all worked up. And that's how he got his audience. That's how he went viral. Got the women all worked up, got them mad as fuck. Excuse my French, got them mad as hell. And that's how he got famous. Got them worked up. And that's what he wants. He wants the woman to tell him, he want the women to come there to hate him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he wants. Because that's what he makes his money off of.
He's doing a Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, that's how he makes his money. And what women don't understand is the joke's on them, right? Because the more you come over there and flock over there and hate him, the more his numbers go up and more money he gets paid from YouTube. That's why he does that. Because he know the women gonna get riled up. He know the women gonna be appalled. You know the women gonna be on some. How dare he say something like that? How dare you? Your mother was black and all that. And he knows that, right? And it works like a charm. Women jam up in there, cussing him out, calling him all kind of thing. And he just sits there casual and calm and cool and quiet, getting paid. If y'all want to hurt a guy like that, don't show up. That's how you get him. Showing up, he's winning. He's winning.
Don't even cloud watch him.
Yeah. Show up, he gonna win.
Yeah, I don't even watch him.
Right. That's how you stop a guy like that. That's what happened to Tommy Sotomayor. He lost his audience. That's how you stop these guys. You see, what keeps them alive is the support. See, it don't matter what kind of support it is. It could be friendly support. It can be hatred, right? The numbers count either way.
Sure.
So, right. So you show up talking about something, you ain't shit. You ain't this and you ain't that. The numbers are still counting. They still count. Like I said, the way to stop him is, same way. What happened to Tommy, right? Stop support. Stop showing up.
Yeah.
Stop showing up.
Everything went down for him.
Yeah, that's how big, because the women finally got wise and stopped. Check this out. You know who these crazy guys like Samuel Thomas, you know who their biggest supporters are? Women. It'd be women in them. It'd be women in them chats, super chatting them, cussing them out. It'd be women. Because they know, because they understand the nature, right? I give them credit. They understand the nature. They get the women mad. They get them upset. They say something repulsive, which triggers a lot of women. And then he puts some audacity on top of it. A little touch of says something repulsive, but a little touch of audacity, and boom, you got the women triggered. You got the women triggered, and they're gonna come in there and tell you off. They're gonna tell you where to go, and he's gonna get paid.
Yeah.
Gonna get paid.
Yeah, he's gonna tell you off to get paid from both the women and the men. He lured the women in, and they the meat for the hellhounds in the chat, and they're gonna pay him some money to see him going in, because a lot of stuff they said in the chat. You see how he told her what for? He told her off, and he went in on her. Yeah. You're my hero, man. You told that black bee about herself.
I think it's like a battery, and they just looking for some negative charges.
Yeah, and then check this out, right? Then he doubles down, right? Because y'all mad now. So now he gonna go to the net. He gonna get y'all super mad now. Then he doubles down. He brings another woman on and disrespects her, which makes women even angrier.
But it can only go on but for so long, because after a while it's gonna start to get old. So
right. The power is with the women. The women are the ones who make or break these guys. Mm-hmm. Women made them, and women can break them. Mm-hmm. Y'all just gotta understand, right? They gotta understand that in order to stop them, you can't show up mad at them, because you're gonna get paid off of you, and you're gonna laugh all the way to the bank. You want to hurt a guy like that? Don't show up. Ask Tommy if that works or not. Ask Tommy how that worked out. The women stopped supporting. They dropped him like a hot rock.
Yeah, that was crazy. Now he's crying all over the internet.
Yeah.
Everybody's telling him catch a flight.
But he a punk anyway, So my thing is that it's the women that make these guys. Mm-hmm. Without the women, these guys are nothing. Because guys don't really support dudes like that. It may look like that because he may be a couple of dudes in there, but it'd be the women, because the women are the ones who are upset. They're feeling some kind of way. They're in their emotions. So they start jamming up in there, 100, 200, 300, 1,000, 2,000, talking. Who does he think he is? Right? Be 2,000, 3,000 women up in there, mad as hell. You know what I'm saying? Listening to this crap, getting triggered, right? Yeah,
Mhm.
and he's making a killing off of that.
Yeah.
But when the women get wise and they stop that, he don't make no more money. The power is with the women. That's what I tell women. Y'all
Mhm.
make and break these guys. Y'all made them. Y'all can break them. Just stop supporting them.
That's true.
You'll break them. Like I said, ask Tommy how that worked out. He ain't making no more money now. He's just on YouTube looking stupid.
Yeah, he's mad. He went all the way down.
Hey, because the women finally caught on. I
Mhm.
mean, showed up one day talking about, oh, this nigga ain't nothing. We keeping this nigga alive. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just gonna be a matter of time.
And this is why you got the manosphere. They try to do the same thing. They try to play women, you know, like an instrument. They're doing the same thing. The woman hate, the audacity, the saying the outrageous things to women, appealing to your emotions and anger. They're doing the same thing and trying to get money off you too. That's all this is. It's a money grab. That's all it is. It's a money grab. A lot of them dudes don't even believe what they're saying. They doing it to get money.
Facts.
It's a money grab.
Yeah.
And women be showing up and big enough dudes don't show up like there don't be no 3,000, 4,000 dudes coming to watch some other dude. Well, maybe the gay dudes, but don't be no dudes in there like that. Those be women because they upset. They ain't there with their girlfriends, going cackling back and forth about this nigga, you know, talking about his mama, talking about his mama should have this and that and should have gave him up for adoption. Oh, they in there, going through all their emotions, caught up.
Mhm.
And that's what the whole manosphere is trying to do the same thing. Get
Why?
women mad, get black women upset. They
Why
can
they
get
keep?
paid
Yeah, that's true. But why they keep going in on Boyce Watkins? They just mad.
because Boyce Watkins is a simp. They keep calling him a simp. They call me a simp too. You see, because if you're a black man and you love black women, you're a simp.
I think
You're a
they
simp.
was mostly mad because he married. He married, I guess, was it his sweetheart or his whatever? They used to date back in the day, but she had 3 kids. But they
Hmm.
fell in love, and they mad at him because he married somebody who had 3 kids and who was
Right, and
the
plus,
same age as him.
right, and plus, he's a say he the one that had the Fly Nubian Network. He the one that put the Fly Nubian Network on board.
Mhm.
He also brought out Zaza Ali. He also had, I believe, Cynthia G was with him at one point. You know, she was
Big
working with him at one point. Yeah, you know,
Mhm.
he loves black women. Any man that expressed love for black women is a simp. They call me gangster simp.
Oh, they got a new guy, melanated misfit. Ooh,
Melody Misfit is in here.
yeah. Hmm.
Hey, Melanated Misfit, long time no see. Where's she been? She coming up on the panel?
Hold on. I'm finna put the link out again.
Yeah, so Charlene, that's what it is. The whole gimmick is a get rich quick scheme. Get black women mad, you get paid. But the black women are wise enough. They wise enough. They starting to realize that they being tricked and they're canceling these dudes.
They need to be canceled. I'm all
Uh,
for it. That's why I like these other channels. I like what the Honest Truth. What's the other one? Expose the manosphere.
Well, we had that bum up here, the honest truth. He a
Yeah.
phony. He a
Why you
phony.
say that?
He was up here before, and he tried to antagonize two women to fight each other.
Did he really?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we had Lucy in here, and we had the girl. What was her name? Dane,
Say
the one.
say it ain't.
Say it.
Wait. No. Wait a minute. No. That ain't say it ain't so. It's Is it
Well,
me? Is it just me?
yeah. Well, anyway, her and Lucy got into it on the panel,
Uh-huh.
and it was a big fight. Okay. Matter of fact, if we can get the name of the podcast, you can go listen to it. Right. It was a big fight. And he was up on the panel. Right. It was a big fight. Now, usually, if something like that happens, we stay out of it. Okay. We just, if it gets too bad or whatever, because we try to let the women work their differences out. If it
Mm-hmm.
gets too bad, then we'll jump in and we'll shut it down. But they was having, going back and forth. They had a little fight. Okay. It wasn't too bad at first, but it was getting worse because he kept antagonizing one woman against the other.
Yeah. Every time
And he
I
kept,
got them to cool down a little bit
yeah,
and be reason, he would trigger off one or the other.
Is it
exactly.
the same person we're talking about?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
If it's
The one
called
with
the
the
honest
dread?
truth, if his name is the honest truth, that's the one. And what he
And
was
he has
doing was, right. He wasn't taking sides, but he was antagonizing both sides against each other.
one.
He'll wait a couple of sentences. He'll jump on one side and say something to antagonize the other one. Then he'll jump back on the other side and antagonize her against her
When
until I
was
came
this?
up until I came up here and snatched him off the panel.
When was this?
This was how long ago was this? Name a couple of months ago. Wasn't
Yeah,
that
about a
long
couple
ago?
months ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We got the podcast. We got to find it. What's the name of it? You remember, Dave? It's that
Uh,
10 hour one.
it's that 10
It's that
hour.
10 hour one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's a 10 hour podcast. We got the podcast. We got the evidence. We got the receipts. So if we try to say no, I ain't did that, we got the receipts.
I mean, he's been pretty honest about everything he's done. So I don't
Full
know.
of crap.
But
He a
he has
phony.
a good podcast now. That's.
He's a straight phony. And we got the receipts. You can see it on my channel. If you go on my channel, look for a podcast that's about 9 to 10 hours long. That's the one.
Mm.
That's the one.
Uh-huh.
It's the same.
You know?
It's the same person.
Oh yeah, it's only one
I
of them.
would be surprised.
Only one of them. He's a phony.
Have you guys seen his content?
No,
Uh,
I never watched his content.
and I hadn't seen past the when he first started coming, and I wanted to see who he was. I think I saw like one part of one podcast. I can't.
Straight.
Mhm. But he was
We
talking
don't
about business opportunities or something like that.
we don't allow that up here. You don't come up here. See, one thing about this channel, it's geared towards black women. It's a haven for black women because before we made this channel, black women were being attacked here on social media, right? There was nowhere that they can go where they wasn't being attacked, disrespected, called bees, hoes, and strags, right? So when we built this channel, we built we built it in mind to protect black women, right? And so when we first started it, everybody was over here. I mean, we had an explosion when we started, right? We had a lot of people over here. Then one day, when the verbal assassin came up in here, and we created Ladies Night, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was the original, host of Ladies Night, right? When we created Ladies Night,
Mm-hmm.
there was an
Yeah.
issue in the chat, and they started calling black women bees. And then I came on the mic and I announced, listen, on this channel, we're not going to allow any disrespect to black women. Over here, you're not allowed to call black women bees, hoes, or anything else. We won't tolerate it. And when I said that, all hell broke loose.
What you mean? When she started it,
All hell broke loose.
I
People I
mean,
thought was cool with me turned on me. What you talking about, Max? She's a bitch. I said, hey man, I told you don't call her that. I had to kick people out of here.
mhm.
I had to
Damn.
block people. Yeah, I had to block people because, and they got mad because I told them that they couldn't come over here and call black women bees. I won't tolerate it. We're not going to do that over here. They're going to be protected over here. You're not going to fight them over here. You're not going to bully them over here. You ain't calling them out their name. You ain't going to we tolerate no disrespect to black women over here. Period. And they all turned. I mean, they turned on us. They tried to destroy the channel. They sent people over here to infiltrate the channel. They tried to tear it down from within. They launched an all-out attack on us simply because we wanted to protect black women.
Mm.
Yeah.
And it wasn't no obvious manosphere dudes. It was dudes. You could have a reasonable conversation with them in the chat. You can have
Yeah.
a reasonable conversation with them on the panel. But then if you make them mad and you make them angry, that whole other side come out.
Yup.
And
Yup.
it's like,
And I had to kick dudes off the panel one time too. I was sitting up here having a nice conversation. All of a sudden, he started calling me like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 dude! You can't do that up here. We don't do that here." Started kicking people up out of here. Next thing you know, became public enemy number one, and they still hate this channel.
yeah. Yeah, that's why they keep sending in trolls every now and then. The test max out
Yeah.
or the text out chat.
They even had some women to come in here and try to tear the channel, and they did it at first. They actually brought this channel down temporarily. That was before Dame and Vonda came, though. Okay, because when Verbal was here, me and Verbal had went through through something, and they came at the right time, and they was able to knock the channel offline temporarily. But what they did not count for is that Vonda and Dane was around, and they ended up saving the channel and brought it back up.
Hey, Jay Shine, you celebrating Juneteenth? I didn't know you was from Texas.
You say
Well,
Jay Shine?
yeah, Jay Shine thoughts, Randall.
Jay Shine is in here?
Surprised the heck out of me too. Wait a minute, aren't you back in the country now?
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't see the chat right now, but anyway, if Jay Shine's in the chat, long time no see, Jay Shine. Is he saying anything?
He says it's not a Texas holiday. Okay, I never celebrate Juneteenth until I went to Texas. Oh, you still in Germany? Okay. I thought you were supposed to come back to the States by now. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. We was quarantined, so you got stuck in Germany.
Yeah, so like I was saying, it's surprising to see Jay Shine here. Anyway, what's up, Jay Shine? Long time no see. What brings you over here? I thought you guys was finished with me. Didn't you guys cancel me? You saying anything?
Can I come up? He asked.
Come on up.
He
Drop the
canceled
link.
you?
No, I was canceled, so I'm kind of shocked that he's even over here.
All right, I'm putting the link in. All right.
Yeah, so Charlene, and so there was a thing that went down. A lot of cats started going crazy because we didn't want them saying the B word over here, and it was just a lot of dudes that I thought was my friends ended up turning on me, and it was a pretty wild affair. Something I've never actually experienced before as a black man. I've never experienced so many black men up in arms because they wasn't allowed to call a black woman a B.
Damn.
Where's Melanie? I thought Melanie Misfit was in here, Dang.
Yeah, but she didn't come up.
Oh, okay.
All
She's still in
right,
the chat.
there you go, Jay Sean.
Hey, what's going on?
What up, Shine? Long
What's
time
going
no
on, man?
see.
Happy Juneteenth, family.
Happy
Happy
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth.
What
Yeah.
brings you by? I thought you. What brings you by? I thought you guys were finished with me.
Who's you guys?
You, Cerulean, the Great Regime. I thought you guys canceled me.
Well, I didn't. You can't be canceled. You on YouTube.
I don't mean like that. I'm talking about as far as being affiliated and stuff like that.
Well, look, man. We're all black people. It's a good day.
Hmm.
We celebrating the federal holiday, and
Okay.
I don't see nothing wrong with coming through and saying Happy Juneteenth
Oh,
to
okay. I
to
appreciate
black
it,
people.
bro.
You know what I mean? So
I hear
and
that. Well, I don't hold no hard feelings anyway. You know what I'm saying?
okay,
I'm
yeah, it's
cool.
all good.
Yeah, I ain't got no
Yeah,
hard feelings.
I don't think we need to rehash that. You know what I mean?
Right,
Everybody will have their opinion. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have your strong opinion on it. I
right,
think you and DeAndre had a spat about it, and everything
right,
was said, and that was
right,
that. So,
right, right.
um, you know, um, but happy Juneteenth to all y'all. This is
What's
a
going
good day.
on? So how you been doing, my brother? You still got that track, bro? You still got that badass track?
Oh yeah, I'm about to ride that shit tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, today,
You going on the
today.
Autobahn?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
because now we off today. The Germans is
uh,
still working, so I'm gonna get
uh.
out there and get it in. It's only
I hear you, man.
9 in the morning right now, but by
Mm-hmm.
by
Mm-hmm.
by 1300, I'm gonna be out there.
Good to hear you, though, brother. It's good to hear you, man. I was thinking about you last week. I wonder what Sean doing out there
Man, just
during
been
the
busy,
pandemic.
man.
You know?
Raising my daughter. My
Mm-hmm.
daughter just graduated.
All
So
right.
doing our thing,
That's
man,
what's
and
up.
just living life, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Let me ask you a question. How did y'all get affected by Did the pandemic affect y'all at all?
Yeah, no. See, over
Uh,
here, we have to follow the host nation's laws, rules. So
right.
the good thing for us, we didn't have all that nonsense that was going on back in the United States.
Yeah. Yeah.
Different states closing and some states not closing and some
Right.
reopen. Now that didn't happen over here.
Uh,
As numbers go up, they shut stuff down, and then that put us in a position where we had to stay at home. So I've been teleworking for almost a year and a half, man, since
oh,
last
okay.
March. You know what I mean? So I'm working in my home office pretty much all day. I
Right.
can count on two hands how many times I've been to the actual building since last March.
Wow.
So matter of fact,
Uh-huh.
this might be sound crazy, but I
Uh-huh.
forgot how much a gallon of gas was.
Uh,
Because it was like a 3 month period between filling up my car because you ain't really going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
But since the pandemic, we still snuck out the country, did a little bit of traveling, been to France,
Mm-hmm.
Luxembourg. Our daughter went to Egypt.
All
A few
right.
years. So matter of fact, I'll do
You.
this. I'll do this real quick. Let me change my avatar because one of my avatars. This is one of my avatars right here. That's me and my daughter on the Giza Strip.
Mm-hmm.
So on some camels and shit. So we just been living life, man. But yeah, man, it sucks out here because there's a lot to do in Europe, but everything's been shut down. So things are starting to
uh-huh.
open up now and getting
Uh-huh.
back to normal.
I understand why they was affected so hard, though. It seemed like the states was affected worse than anybody else. I didn't know these other countries was hit like that too.
Nah, it was bad. It's like I think the worst place to be right now is India. India's literally got imagine a junkyard, right? And they just
Uh,
got bodies stacked up and they burn them in the daytime. That's what's going on
get out.
in India right now. Yeah. So that's why I laugh at some of these dudes that be coming on YouTube and be talking about, you know, COVID was about Trump and the election. They wanted Trump out of office. I'm like, man, we got to get out of our own, bubbles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To say that all these other countries are shutting down and burning people was for Trump. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just it's ridiculous. It's more than to the world than what's going on in America.
Yeah, we had a brother on here yesterday talking crazy, man.
Yeah. Cats be in these boxes in these mental prisons, and
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's okay to have some things that you have a hard line about that you're not trying to, bend on. You know what I mean? But when
Right.
it comes to stuff like that, man, like just do the knowledge, man. The internet is your friend.
Right.
You can go look and see what's going on around the world.
Well, they was doing well. We wasn't burning bodies, but they had, especially in New York, they had a lot of reefer trailers out there. We dropped, as a matter of fact, I dropped 2 of them off. They was stacking bodies in the reefer trailers.
What's a reefer trailer?
A reefer is like a 53-foot trailer. It's a refrigerated trailer.
Oh, refrigerated. Oh, got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, man. I dropped off 2. Yeah, man. They was stacking bodies in there, man. Dead bodies.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, that's crazy.
New York was hit pretty good. Yeah, New York got hit hard, bro.
Yeah, but Max, it's all cap. It's all fake. There was some guys running around talking about right after the election, this COVID is going to just go away. Dude, man, COVID got worse after the election around the world.
Nah, it wasn't fake, man. My sister-in-law was crying her eyes out. She a doctor, man. These people was dying left and right. There was nothing they can do to help them, man. It was just, said people were just evaporating overnight, man.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened in Italy was real. After the election, you had your situation in Japan where numbers went back up and they, shut down the Olympics. And they open it up a little bit, but only to local nationals. They're not even letting foreign nationals go to the Olympics. So, everything can't just be about us, in our mindset. You got to know what's going on in the rest of the world and just accept, the realities. But now, there's always some trickery too, with the media. So you just take information in and let it sit there. Don't what's the word I'm trying to say? Don't commit to just some one frame of mind. Pay attention. Information is information, and there's a lot going on in the world. And the funny thing about a lot of this stuff, Max, help me to laugh, is that there's brothers outside the country that you can always tap. You know what I mean? You can always tap some of us on the shoulders. Like, hey, what's going on? What y'all seeing out there? Hey, bro, what you seeing out there in Brazil? Hey, bro, what you seeing out there in Africa? You know what I mean? Like, you got brothers all over the place. That you can ancestors that you can tap. But we got a lot of ignorance. You know what I mean? And willful ignorance going on in Black YouTube. But
one of the things that helped us out as truck drivers is that we were already isolated from people. So, it really helped us out to stay away from COVID, because when it did come down, all we had to do was just get a little extra protection like gloves. And man, we already stay isolated anyway. We stay in our trucks most of the time and we're not really around anybody. So, all we had to do is get a little extra protection. That's how we pretty much managed to stay away from it, because we had to keep working because they turned us into essential workers. Yeah. And the money was good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That COVID money,
you was making.
Oh man,
you told me the numbers. I forgot what the numbers you gave.
Oh man, I was getting it, man. The price on everything went up. The loads were paying like 3 times what they usually pay. We were loving it out here. And then when the quarantine came down, oh man, it was easy to drive all over the country.
That's what you're saying. Yeah, there's no traffic. Yeah.
Oh my God, man, we just get paid.
But I'll tell you right now, man.
Hey, bro.
Y'all not going to die off neither, because right now, as people go back to work, I was watching a report the other day. There are more delivery trucks on the road now. So as people go back to work, right, and the new traffic jams now is that you got people mixing in with delivery trucks. Why? Because COVID has changed the workforce forever.
Yeah,
A lot more people are going to be working from home.
You know what I see too? I see a lot of Sprinter vans out here. There's a lot of Amazon contractors out here now.
Yep.
I mean, it's thousands of Sprinter brands all over the place.
Yeah, because people are not going to work like that, man. So people are delivering food. They're delivering everything to their home. Everybody's ordering stuff online. People who can do office work, like in my field, I'm in contracts. I don't have to go into the office to do my job. All I need is a high-speed internet. I can work from home. And and I literally don't have to go to work, until I got to go check a secure email in the secure system. Then I have to go into the building for that. But outside of that, if you're not even in that, in the government stuff, if you just a regular civilian working a regular job for a regular company, and these companies, they're going to change the game, because these companies are not sending their people back to the building. Remember, office buildings the reason why telework even came about was because it saved money for companies. Why? When you paying for an office building, you got to pay for first. You got to pay for square footage, right? Office space.
Right.
To have people sit around. But then people don't realize that those companies are also on the hook for the electricity, the water,
Uh-huh.
everything that's being used in that office building. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And they're getting hit over the head downtown. Any city downtown, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they're not going to pay that. I can let you sit at home, let you pay for your own water bill, and let you pay for your own electricity.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And then
Uh-huh.
and also you add the fact that if you look at um not the census, labor statistics, if you go to the Bureau of Labor, you go to their website, they have a new column there. You have 40 hours a week and you have 30 hours a week. They were already
Mm-hmm.
offering people 30 hours a week. There's a lot of businesses out here offering people 30 hours a week. So that's 6 hours a
Mm-hmm.
day. So that
Mm-hmm.
and they're paying them full freight. So you can get paid
Mm-hmm.
$100,000 a year, but only working 30 hours a week. This is the new workforce. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's been crafted. To
Mm-hmm.
and so it's part of a package. So say Max, you
Mm-hmm.
do a great hire. Somebody really wants your talent and skills. Part of your
Mm-hmm.
package would be a 30-hour week. Certain amount of bonuses. You know what I mean? That would be your
Mm-hmm.
compensation. So part of compensation for a lot of people is they want time off.
Oh, oh. Sorry about that. We got to roll over. He on fire.
What happened?
Dang.
Yeah, he on fire.
Who's on fire?
Truck. He
Truck.
rolled over, burst into flames. Okay, they waving us
Oh,
off the. Hold on, y'all. They waving us
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
off the side.
All right.
Okay. Okay. I got to pull over. I can't even go by.
Jesus,
Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of it, y'all, in a minute,
that's crazy.
and then put it up on the screen. Hold
Okay.
I hope they okay.
on.
Oh, I see Brother Rob in the chat room. Salute, Brother Rob.
Yeah.
I ain't seen him in a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, so I didn't mean to be long-winded, man. I'm sorry.
Oh,
What you
that's
saying?
okay.
What you saying, Dan?
Oh, I wanted to ask you, did you get a chance to see what our topic was about?
Nah, I was just stopping through. I saw y'all was live, and I just wanted to say Happy Juneteenth.
Okay.
So I wasn't even paying attention to the topic. But let me see. Black men who believe black women shouldn't work versus black men who believe they should. Um, I mean, shoot. Look, my take on that is simple. I'm not against black women working or women working in general. My thing is for me because I'm a high earning male. I don't really need a woman to work, to survive. But if she wants to work, that's fine. All I ask is that the kids come first. And if your job, stops you from being a mother, then that's a problem. You know what I mean? That's the only issue I got. So,
Mhm.
to me, my woman's main priority would be the home. And if you can't hold down the home and your job but now I will say there's a gray area. There was a sister that actually was a brother celebrating her. I forgot her name. She was elevated to this high position in I'm having a brain cramp, and she's the first CEO of something, and she's married. She has a family and all that, but she's doing something incredible. And matter of fact, it's not even about her being the first woman. There's a lot of people who can't do what she do. She's working at a high level. You know what I mean? So people who do that kind of work that she's doing, it cannot be faked. You gotta know what you're doing. So sister girl knows what she's doing. So there's certain situations where when you got gifted people and you fall back. You let that gift flourish. You let that gift blossom. You know what I mean? And just if same thing if she was a pop star, right? She got the talent. You support the talent. You know what I mean? And but outside of that, those one offs. You know, I need my woman to hold down the house, man. First, and if she can do that, and her work doesn't, hurt that, especially now where you got so many ways to make money from home. I don't have a problem with women earning money. I don't. For me, I just need you to take care of home first.
Okay. Okay.
That's all. You know what I mean? And you got home
Okay.
covered. Do what you want to do.
All right. All right. So
Hey, give me 1 second. My door just wrong. I know I got a delivery. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Dang.
Okay. So, Charlene, you still there? You went to sleep.
I'm still here, but I'm gonna head off to sleep.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna leave the panel, but you guys have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
All right. Okay. Let's see if I can. All right. So, trying to get that image. Okay, you going good night too? Okay, year's over with. I'll be dropping some content soon. All right. Well, yeah, I figure he was pretty busy with the testing um around this time, and then all the stuff y'all the teachers have to do for the end of the year, and then it's the classrooms to get in order. Yeah. Yep. Well, I ran into one of my students at where I was subbing at, and she passed. So yeah. Sneaky girl was trying to get a ride in class. I said, no, 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 no. Not till I meet your parents or your grandparents, because we got some kids that's being raised by their grandparents, or grandparents have temporary guardianship of them, or something like that. And she just laughed. I said, I'm not gonna be accused of kidnapping you. Yeah. So it's been so hot in Louisiana. Nothing moves unless they absolutely have to. So in the neighborhood, certain times of the day, especially around noon, around 11, 12 o'clock, you forget it. You ain't seen no kid on no street. You're not seeing anybody walking anywhere. Okay, I'm trying to get this out of. Okay. See. All right, then.
My bad.
Hey. Okay. It looks like I'm gonna have to. No, that's not gonna work. All right. All right. It looked like I'm gonna have to share it from Discord, maybe.
Hey, dang.
So yeah, yeah. I know. But for the longest while, I grew up quite a bit. Didn't know anything about Juneteenth. I forgot it was made into a federal holiday now.
Yeah. It's been a state holiday in Texas, and then
Mhm.
it's been
And in
um
Louisiana, as Texas people spread out.
yeah, Oklahoma. Yep, Louisiana,
Mhm.
Oklahoma, and some other
Yeah.
places, man. But truth be told, Liberation Day or Jubilee or Emancipation Day should have been a holiday 100 years ago.
Hmm.
In the so-called land of the free, right? Why wouldn't you celebrate freedom? You know, it's not like slavery was this 2-day event. It went on for hundreds of years and it laid down the foundation of the country. So, but the attitude towards blacks is what really keeps it, where it
Yeah.
was. And It should have been celebrated a long time ago. And nobody should be against freedom, right?
Right.
So I'm curious to see how, because it kind of came out of nowhere. I'm curious to see how those on the right going to react to it. You know, but I'll tell you one thing, Dane. All my white colleagues are off today. They got no problem with it. Us in the federal government, we got that call this morning
Mm-hmm.
saying it's a federal holiday. Ain't nobody at work, so
Yeah.
they'll definitely take advantage of it and
Oh
take that day
yeah.
off. Yeah. So
Look. Are you ready to see the image?
sure.
All right. Can you
This is
see
from
it?
the accident.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to get in here. I don't have it show up immediately.
I can see.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in a little bit or no?
Let's see. Let's see. I already got it. See if I can get it more.
Yeah.
Nope, can't.
Okay. It's all right.
Uh, that's because he got a fed. He got a okay. I don't know if I can say the company. He got another truck on the left of him, and then there's a truck look like further up, and I guess the one that's on fire is that bright spot
Wow.
down front.
That's crazy.
Uh-huh. But that ain't the first rollover he's seen. Um, ooh, sorry about that.
It's all good, man. But and let me I got something I gotta take care of anyway. It's about 9:30 over here
Okay.
in the morning. But let me hop on. I really just came through to say happy Juneteenth and hope
All right.
everybody doing well, man. And enjoy your day off if you get it off. If not, you definitely have it off next year.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. All
All right.
right. You have a good day and happy Juneteenth.
Same to you, man. Tell Max, give Max my regards. Hope everything is good for him out there on the road. Be safe and y'all be easy.
Okay. All right, everybody. Since everybody is either going to bed or at let's see, so am I too. So yeah, so all right. It looked like we're gonna have to have another uh Pookie and Ray Ray talk. Start my discussion on Black Whoa, Matter. What is? All right, there we go. Have another Pookie and Ray Ray episode. Maybe over the weekend, somebody come up that want to give their take on what the deal is. How come they being accused of being responsible for all the single baby mamas? Uh, and how they feel about it. You know, tarnishing is it tarnishing your image or is it dead on? So, all right, let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to shut it down tonight. Peace, power, unity, everybody. And we most likely have this discussion again.